All right. Welcome to the stream, the River Skirmish Division 2 League. Yes, my name is Shaq and I am here with Melia. Melia, how you doing?
I'm doing amazing. How about you?
I'm good. I'm great. I mean, I'm excited for what week two, day one is going to bring to us. Last week was totally incredible, don't you think?
Amazing. Last week was amazing. We
Yeah.
saw these players come with their energies. We saw how they play with enthusiasm.
True,
We
true,
saw the surprising moments, the
true.
numerous comebacks. So I
Yeah.
agree with you. Last week was beautiful.
Well, I'm so excited for what week two, week one is going to bring to us. I mean, the most surprising thing too to me last week was these two outstanding players, Eldorado and Shoka. I mean, they are top of the table, outstanding record, 9 points each. Only point separating them is just the goal difference. I mean, you interviewed Shoka last week, and were you surprised that he's still second and 9 points on top of the table?
Surprised? I'm absolutely not. I mean,
Okay.
I interviewed him last week and
Yeah.
he stated that he has all it takes to remain at the top. So I'm not surprised.
Well, we are in week two and we have a whole lot of FC gaming down for you guys. So do not go anywhere. Keep your eyes on this. Just before we head straight up into the stream proper, a big shout out to our sponsors, Game Aid, KD Sports, Esports Federation of Nigeria for doing this with us. And also we have our refreshment partners, right?
Just chops and chips.
Yep, and our media partners also next gaming. We say a big shout out to you. Right about now, we'll head for a quick ad break. And when we come back, we'll have the stream proper. Do not go anywhere. Stick with us. Thank you very much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the stream, the Rivers Skirmish Division 2B. And here I am with my guy Himzas. Himzas, how you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. Really excited to be back here once again for match week 2.
Well, yes, we are back in it. Match day 1, week 2. I mean, week 1 was wonderful. It was incredible. How would you feel about week 1?
Lots of twists and turns, and like it was really, really exciting. We could see some upsets, and we
Sure.
saw some games in which like who we expected actually won. The other games in which they were shockers.
Yeah, talking about shockers there, we saw that game against his own guy, Chukwuchukwu. I mean, I honestly thought that game would be a stain on shockers, record. But look, that guy has been amazing. He has not. The only points he dropped was when he was in the group stage and up until now when he faced his own guy, Chukwuchukwu. But let's get a look at the table, the standings, the current standings for now. We can see that El Dorado is at the top there with 9 points, and also following behind him is Shocker, and they're just separated by goal differences. Wow. I mean, El Dorado coming with the fire he did in the RSPL. When he was in the RSPL, I mean, the first couple of games, he was, firing, and he's doing that yet again in the Rsdl. What do you think about El Dorado's run?
Yeah, El Dorado's run he always seems to start perfect, and we can only hope that he carries on that way. But looking at the table, I feel the shocking part of the table should be the people in the relegation zone. 1A1, Bruce, Machala, Chisco Fingers, and Ndaboski. If someone told you right from the start that any of these players would probably be rotting in the relegation zone, you would have said it's a lie.
Wow, I mean, it's surprising, most especially for this guy sitting at the bottom table in Ndaboski. It is really, really surprising for me to see this big name in that sport. Last league, the RSPL, we saw something similar. We saw Venom, who we had, a lot of hopes for, seats at the bottom of the table for quite a long time. And we're saying the same thing here again with a name that everybody trusted to be doing a lot of wonders here in the RSDL, sitting at the bottom of the table. He's got fixtures today. Do you think he might just turn it around today for him?
Yeah, I feel he's already faced most of the tough opponents. He's faced Chukwuchukwu, Shocker, and Mr. Morale. That's 3 of the toughest opponents you can probably meet in the RSD this season, and he's lost to all 3. So I feel along the line, he's bound to get his feet back and probably gets on his winning run.
Well, yes, another name also who has been surprising for me is this guy, Cold Snow. I mean, his run last match day 2, week 1, it was amazing. He got 2 wins out of 2. This was somebody we kind of like wrote off during the group stages. You know, how poorly he performed against Ndaboski. We thought that he would be somebody who would be a pushover. But look at him there, sitting in the 3rd position, dragging the sports there with these top guys. Did you see that coming from Cold Snow?
Well, to be frank, I didn't really see that. But after El Dorado's interview last week, in which he said Cold Snow was better than Chukwuchukwu, so I feel he should be someone that we should watch out for. You can see it already. He lost his first game, but since then he's won 2 out of 2 games, and that's against Machala and another tough opponent. And you can see his quality came into show in those games.
Well, as you can see, the public notice to align with the excitement of the ongoing FIFA World Cup. All the Rivers Skirmish Division 2 league matches will now be played using World Cup national teams until further notice. We look forward to bringing the World Cup atmosphere into the competition and enhancing gameplay for you guys. What do you think about this? I mean, right about now, we're going to be seeing players use national teams. Brazil, for instance, I mean, FC26, Brazil wasn't included, but because of the World Cup, teams that were excluded from the initial FC26 patch are now included. What do you think?
Yeah, it's World Cup season and everybody's already hyped for the World Cup. So I feel aligning the RSDL with using World Cup teams brings another kind of vibe to it. Now, some players, like you said, Brazil, for instance, but we've not really seen Brazil in FC for quite some years now. I think the last time was probably during the World Cup part 2 in 2023,
Wow.
FIFA 23, I think.
A long time complaining.
So now you can understand people really want to use these teams to see maybe if they can align to their style of play and all that.
I don't think it's going to really much align. It's just, for the theme, the World Cup. We're just trying to, get into the mode of the World Cup. It's still going to be 95 rated, obviously.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So there's no much difference. Everybody's still on a playing field. So next up, the first match we will have for the day, we can see Roland there. Roland, what do you think about Roland? I mean, he has been amazing, don't you think?
This guy is, I would say he's underrated because he's not your usual kind of like gamer. Even from the way he's played, he's just too direct, and the way he defends too as well is he's very like sturdy in defense. He's not scared of giving those tackles. You could see in the game against Shocker, all those sliding tackles that people usually try to avoid, he was literally spamming them and getting almost every one of them.
Yeah.
So against someone like 1A1 who obviously would love to have all the possession in this game, I'm sure Roland probably wants to work with counters, and on the counter, Roland is one of the baddest players in the Rsdl this season.
Well, Roland going up against 1A1 who has got 2 draws in 2 games. I mean, this is, should I say, expected from 1A1. I mean, a lot of persons, right, expected him to bring a lot of fire into this Rsdl, but lately, I think he has only gotten these points based off on losing positions.
Yeah.
I mean, he clinched a draw in his first game, I think, against Bruce. Yeah. And in the dying minutes of the game, where the game was running away from him, Machala, with a blunder in his defense there, gifted 1A1 a chance to steal something away from that game. 1A1. What do you think about his gameplay so far?
You could see the quality in his gameplay, but I feel his defense has not been really all that. But right from time, 1A1 is not someone that's been known for his excellent defending. It's not mainly his attacking. The way he player locks and player lock cancels, all those actions. That's what everyone knows him for. And I feel attacking wise, he's not really been bad, but when it comes to the defending, I think that's where he falls short a bit.
Well, his gameplay has only been able to earn him 2 points so far. So we will be looking to see what he can steal from Roland today. Will he be able to get 3 points? Will he, fight out for a draw at 1 point? We will find out. Roland against 1A1. Do you think we're going to see a lot of goals in this particular game?
These are 2 attacking players, so obviously I should see a lot of goals.
We've not been seeing that from 1A1. When he faced Bruce, I think that was a 2-2 game, if I think. He ended at a 2-2 draw. This game also against Machala, 1-1. Unlike the 1A1 we are used to seeing, those player locks gives him a very, very huge advantage. It's a lot when players try to want to mind read his games. He has a whole lot of options for him to explore, but this guy has been short of goals. And Roland, on the other hand, is somebody who is not scared to get forward, and he could cause a lot of problems for 1A1. I'm certain that if 1A1, the tactic for me he should take into this game is defending proper. If he doesn't do that, I mean, Roland is going to make a mess of him in this particular fixture.
We've seen 1A1 go down by 2 goals, and every time, even when he's behind, he always sticks to his principles. So I don't think he wants to change it in this particular game. It's something that usually works for him, probably when he's playing against others, playing at home or whatever. So we can understand if he does decide to still stick with his usual attacking patterns and everything, and not really focus more on the defending aspect. But I'll have to find out.
Right. A big shout out to our sponsors once again, KD Sports, for collaborating with us. I mean, these guys, they are doing something really, really big there in Lagos State. I mean, they just concluded National E-Soccer League, where we saw Farouk go unbeaten and take his trophy yet again as the best player in Nigeria. Currently today, I mean, the Onile Esports is ongoing. They just started today in different local governments, so it's something also to watch out for from these guys. KD Sports, the Onile Esports has begun today. Game Villa, we see you. This is a gadget store where you can get literally everything concerning gadgets, consoles, phones, just name it, gadgets, they have it all. Game Villa, thank you for doing this with us. Esports Federation of Nigeria, also a big shout out to them for endorsing us on this. Our refreshment partners, also Just Chops, we have our media partners there, Next Out Gaming, a Bunch Exchange, best in everything cryptocurrency and trading. We see you, we love you for sticking with us through this. First game, 1-1 against Roland. Honestly, I feel that 1-1 has to do a lot in this particular fixture. You know, for him to at least have hopes of qualifying into the Rsdl proper. It was a hard time for him in the knockout stages, where he also got his points, was what got him into this group. It wasn't really a statement performance per se, and you can see that by his results here. 2 draws. I mean, it's a lot, but if he keeps on going like this, I do not see him, finishing in the top.
I think he knows that himself, and probably, like you said, his performances in the knockout series weren't that good, and he needed a last game win to qualify. So and he's gotten 2 draws out of 2 games so far.
Yeah.
Out of 2 games in the Rsdl of this season, and he knows that he needs that win so badly, and I'm sure deep down he actually knows that. So he's going to go all out against Roland. On the other hand, Roland is someone you can't underrate.
True. It's really, really hard to garner points from this guy.
So Matala saying he underrated him and lost by 3-1. And Shocker too.
Almost.
That was a really, really close game.
Game for me was that. I mean, Roland defeating Machala by 3-0. Wow.
Yeah. So Shocker knows. Shocker too. The game was a really, really tight game, and he knows he was really lucky to come away with the win in that particular game. And so I think everyone knows now that Roland is someone who is here to make a statement, and you shouldn't be looking down on him.
Well, on your screens is Roland taking on a 1-1. We are straight up into the game. It's offside. No, it doesn't look like it's offside. Oh my goodness. 1-1 there with Senegal. I mean, he picked Senegal. Wow. Who picks Senegal?
Wow, that goal was
That's an OP over the top through pass there by 1-1. Beautiful. I mean, exciting game. Well, viewers, do well to drop your views, do well to drop your thoughts with us in the live commentary section. We want to know who you think is going to get a win. Although 1-1 is already in the lead with a goal, we would love to know what you think, who you feel will come out victorious in this particular fixture. Do well to drop, correct scores if you've also got the niche for predicting that. 1-1 with Senegal and Roland with France. 1-1 already in the lead, 13 minutes gone, and 1-1 so far has looked comfortable in this particular game. And almost gets a second there.
Yeah, it's been all 1-0 on the start. I actually thought Roland was the one with Senegal, but when I saw 1-1 score and celebrate, then I knew, this was probably the start of something special for him. And since then, he's had the upper hand in this game. Roland has not been able to really string 1 or 2 passes together, but
well, it might be a slow start for Roland. We'll find out. I mean, 18 minutes gone, and just as you said, it has been all 1-1 through. Roland has really been finding it hard to pick up the pieces. In week 1, he used Real Madrid. That was an OP team for him, actually. Is it Real Madrid or PSG?
Real Madrid.
Real Madrid, right. But now he's going for France. And I think the quality is there. I know, yes, it's still a 95 rated, but these players, wow. 1-1 in space. It's passes. 1-1. 2 goals up and comfortable. And this is not the Roland I saw last week, don't you think?
Definitely not the Roland we saw last week. Or could you say that 1-1 has been a little bit better, but I think him being better shouldn't stop Roland from playing the way he usually plays. So I'll kind of agree with you saying like this was not the Roland we saw last week, and put into the qualification stages.
1-1 again on the counter with Sa. He cuts back. 1-1 is in sublime flight mood around now. 3 goals. And what a game What a performance from this guy. I don't think I've ever seen him go 3 goals up under 30 minutes in game time.
No, we've not. I don't think we have. The last time should be probably in the game against PJ. I think he was up
That was
4-1,
in the
but I don't think
knockout
it was in
stage.
30 minutes. That was
Yeah,
in
yeah.
back in the Rsdl knockout
Yeah.
stages. But since then, we've not seen such free-flowing attack from 1-1 up until this game, and now it can go from bad to worse for Roland, because now 1-1 has all the confidence in the world.
1-1 yet again is still in position. He has been dominating this game, this first half, most especially totally. Big shot there, take the corner kick. There's a lot Roland has to come back from right about now. 1-1 with the corner kick routine. He almost gets it in. Wow, it's called the ambulance for Roland at this point, because everything seems to not be working for him. I mean, in the eyes of many, he might be using the better team, but 95 rated. Just so you know, we are also live on TikTok, 43 Esports. If the YouTube is not your thing, you can also go live on TikTok. Follow up. Also do well to drop your comments. Love to find out what you feel about this game in the comments. 42 minutes gone, and Roland looking for a chance now to get back.
I don't think Roland's been able to register his shot so far in this game.
Nah, he's not. Oh, a mistake from 1-1 to give Roland a chance. What was that? Oh, I think that was just short assistance or manual. Oh my goodness. That has cost him a golden opportunity there. Surely if that was assisted, I think 95% of the time that is always going. I mean, they had a lot of times to check their controllers. It's just luck not being on your side at the moment at this point.
Yeah, it could be a bit rusty too as well. So yeah, we probably does give all the excuses we can for him, because why not? But taking nothing away from 1-1, he's a really, really quality player, and you see that quality out here in this game so far. Dominating Roland from the start up until this moment. Roland has not had his moments yet. It's been all 1-1, and Roland will hope that changes sooner before the game gets out of his hand.
Well, into the second half already, and it has been all 1-1, and a lot of work for Roland. Can he get one with this? Muzzled off the ball there. 1-1, dispatching that attack effortlessly. Here it is again. I mean, there's a way this Senegalese side is structured up. It just, perfectly fits the style play of 1-1, don't you think?
Yeah, I feel aside from we all know it's 95 rated, I feel height-wise the Senegal players are quite tall. So yeah, 1-1 now he can actually does give those long balls in, but we've not seen it from him because he's not the kind of player to want to play hoofball like they usually say. But I think a little bit of agility from the players. I don't know if that pays off the 95 rated or just because the Senegalese players. It just fits exactly what he wants for him.
Well, 60 minutes gone already, and 1-1 is still looking to add more to his name. 1-1 looking a little bit too comfortable here now. I mean, your 3 goes up. Why? Whoa, my goodness. Side netting there. It's gone really, really bad for Roland at this point.
Yeah, and the fact that he's still yet to threaten 1-1 goalkeeper.
I mean, yes, still registered a shot up until now. I mean, the only attempt he got was that miscued shot there when his shooting was set to manual. So
the 1-1 has defended really, really well in this game as well.
Yeah, applauds to 1-1. Used Barcelona last week, and I mean, there was a chance for him there to get a win against Bruce, if you remember. It was one of the key keeper, and the keeper saved that attempt. Could have been 4 points on the table now. But surely this game looks like he's so comfortable, and surely he gets his first 3 points of the Rsdl from this.
Well, it's actually surprising because you could actually see 1-1 has been unbeaten so far in the league. But when you look at the points tally, you'll be like, this guy, he's not been all that because he's in the bottom 4. But he's actually unbeaten. And now, if this game ends this way, that's 3 games unbeaten. But 2 out of those 3 games just happen to be draws. So no one is probably looking his way as at now.
Here is 1-1 now. There's space in front of him. He's running with Sa. Surely cuts back. Different ways for him to execute this attack. It's poor from him. Roland is playing badly. This is an opportunity for him to stack up serious goals from this guy.
Yeah, I think he knows that, and he's still looking to score more goals. 1-1 is not the kind of player. He can be up 5 goals and he will still look for the 6th. He's always very attacking-minded player, and he knows himself. Goal difference might actually be clutch for him if he does come to qualifying for the RSPL next season. So he will need to get those goals.
80 minutes, and surely this looks done and dusted now, right?
Yeah, definitely. The fact that 1-1 is still managing to dominate this game even after leading 3 goals. Players usually drop off once they are leading and it comes to the closing stages of the game, but 1-1 hasn't even given Roland the space to do anything funny, and Roland will rather be shocked at his performance in this particular fixture. I'd say that's the first shot that's threatened 1-1's keeper all game, and it came in the 85th minute. Well, Roland has finally gotten the goal for himself. 3-1. Still stand and say it's still basically over because the game is almost over and 1-1 is still ahead. 88 minutes on the clock. 3-1, and call it quits at this moment. 1-1 and Roland both playing for the referee's final whistle now because it's 89, and you could see 1-1 opting for game management at this point in time. Referees added 1 more minute, and there it is. The game is over. 1-1 has finally gotten his first win of the Rsdl season. It's at the expense of Roland. 3-1, a very dominant performance from the man himself. 1-1 still unbeaten so far in the Rsdl this season. Really wonderful, marvelous performance from the man who everyone looked up to right from the start up until this moment. Is someone who we also right from the qualification stages of the RSPL, and now even in the RSDL himself, even in the qualification stages of the RSDL, you saw he won his first game and everybody was like, yeah, the 1-1 we all know is about to get into the RSDL. Then he now happened to lose his next 2 games. Then he came up with a clutch performance to win his final game and come into the RSDL. And now finally he's been able to get his first 3 points and sits on 5 points this season. The Eldorado against Bright. Eldorado against Bright. But before that, like I said, Don't forget to follow us on all platforms at 43 Esports on Instagram, on Facebook, on Twitter, currently known as X, on YouTube, where we live stream our videos, on TikTok as well. We happen to be live on both YouTube and TikTok currently. And shout out to our sponsors as well, KD Sports, Game Villa, Just Chops, Nexo Gaming, Game 8, company in charge of putting this all together, or Bunch Exchange, Hedera Art. See the Division 2 sign there, painted and done by Hedera Arts there. So those are our partners and sponsors of the Rsdl this season. Well, like I said earlier, we have gone through one game and we have 9 more games to go. It's already it's exciting because it happened to be 1A1, fans' favorite. A lot of people like him. Got his first 3 points. The Rsdl finally sits on 5 points, but I think he still happens to be in the bottom half of the table. Yeah, even after getting his first win. Maybe it could be the start of something special for him. We don't know, but we are about to find out. Well, with me today, we have a surprising guest, the man himself, man who happened to finish the third place in the RSPL when it just concluded RSPL season. TJ.
Thank
PJ,
you
how you
very
doing?
much for having me. I'm so excited to commentate, and I would like to go through the journey together. Thank you very much for having me.
Yeah, you heard that. Fast Pro PJ himself is in the commentary gantry with us. You know, it's a different kind of vibe having a pro player in the commentary gantry. Not just now, not just players that, not just the commentators or the casters there. We have someone who can look at it from the gamer's angle. So now, expect some technical analysis from you
Yeah,
because
for sure.
this is one of the best players in the River State. And you could even go as far as saying in the South South, because why not? PJ, who happened to finish third in the RSPL this season, and last week he actually won another tournament. So say now he's say we have recruited him for this season into the RSDL.
Thank you. It was so fun winning that tournament.
Yeah, it was so fun winning the tournament. Well, on your screen, like I said, the next fixture we have El Dorado against Bright. El Dorado, 3 out of 3 wins so far, and the public have even given him an 80% winning prediction up against Bright. El Dorado sits at first position and Bright at fifth. Bright's a really, really fun player because he's someone that coming into this season, RSDL season, nobody would have actually thought he would be a contender. And now he's put off worthy performances. Like I said, in the last week, we said that we didn't see much of him in the knockout stages because most of his games happen to be streamed offline. But when I looked at the scoreline and I saw this guy defeated Indaboski 6 goals to 0 in the knockout stages, I knew that wait, this guy might be up to something. And since then, up until this stage, I think he's won 2 out of his 3 games. He lost only 1 game to Chukuchuku, and you could say Chukuchuku one of the best gamers in the RSDL this season. So what do you expect from Brian? I don't know if you know him personally or you've seen him play. So I just want to know what you think about him.
Well, I've not seen him play too much. Like you said, most of his matches were not streamed. But from what I've observed from his matches in the league, he's a good player. He's a good player. But my advice to him is that he should change from using legacy because in the pro scene, you cannot survive using legacy.
Well, I thought the legacy scene was just probably probably fake. I'm surprised here that you think he uses legacy. Is that
No, I don't think he uses legacy. He actually uses legacy.
and she's playing that well?
Yeah, kudos to him though. He's like the best legacy player I've seen. But if you use legacy, you're always at a disadvantage to those who use tactical and advanced.
Well, bro, I'm sure he'll be looking at that, but as long as it works for him, he probably does stick with it now. Because if he should switch to whatever he's using probably like you said, advanced or tactical, don't you think he will be at a disadvantage switching mid-season into that? It might probably cost him qualification to the RSPN next season.
No, I don't think so because he's a gamer, so he needs to learn fast. There's time between his matches, so definitely after every match he has to go back and practice advanced or tactical because if he continues to use legacy, like we said in the pro leagues, it's going to be FOT and going to be competitive. So it's not going to be possible for him to use legacy. So that's why I'm advising him to change from legacy to tactical or advanced.
Well, I'm surprised. Tell him after this after his matches today, a little bit of advice from one of the pro players himself, PJ. And I'm sure he would listen because, of course, it's coming. If I was one to advise him or giving that advice now, he might probably not really listen. But now it's coming from PJ himself. So
Yeah.
yeah, I'm sure he's going to keep his ears down and listen to that. Well, like I said, our next game, El Dorado. El Dorado, talking about El Dorado, he started the RSDL this season on a high. Do you see him finishing this way, or you feel it's just how he is? Like, starts well and happens to drop off later in the league.
Well, normally, if you check through his track record in the RSPL, he started very well and he dropped off. But in this RSDL, he's doing very well. He has started very well. So hopefully he can continue. Let's watch his match today and see how he performs.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a close game between him and Bright because Bright is not someone that you should overlook the way he passes. Eldorado is a possession-based player, and so is Bright. This is a game in which one is going to have to cede possession to the other. I don't know who probably wants to do that. Eldorado doesn't look like someone who would just work with counters. He would like to have possession as well.
Yeah, definitely. He has to keep possession of the ball because he's first on the league, so meaning he's a better player right now. So definitely the best team has to hold more of the possession. So we'll watch and see if Eldorado can live up to the hype.
Well, we're about to find out, can Eldorado live up to the hype or is chain fake, like they will say. Bright, as usual, like I said earlier, you see the public display the information there saying from now till further notice, based or because of the World Cup and being in the World Cup season, all Division 2 matches are going to be played with World Cup teams or with national teams. And there you see El Dorado has opted to go for Spain. He had been using PSG right from the start of the RSDL this season. And now he's on Spain. Then Bright. Okay, no, that was Bright happened to be using Brazil. Well, the game is on the way. You can see it's been all Brazil right from the start. And information reaching is that El Dorado, the man who happens to be using Spain, and Bright, the one opting for Brazil in this game. It's been kind of cagey right from the start up until this minute. What do you think? We've not really seen free-flowing attack. 0 goals so far in 15 minutes.
Yes, they are just feeling each other out. So I'm very sure goals will come very soon. As you can see now, the Grado is on the attack with Vinicius.
Well, El Dorado will looking to see if he can keep on his win run there with Nico Williams, who does try to cut into 18-yard area, but is dispossessed by the Brazilian defense. Brazil, like I said, we've not really seen much of them over like past 3 FCs, and for the World Cup squad, we happen to see them today, and you can see a shot there from Bright, almost bending that into the top corner, and with end-to-end action from both players. You can't really say a player has been dominating this game. 20 minutes in, and we're here to see a goal. Well, that could change real soon. Dorado's pass there easily intercepted, and now Bright has a chance to regroup. Like I said, these are both players that they like to recycle possession. Now we've seen a lot of that. Once they get the ball, they don't just rush on the attack. They decide to go back.
Yes, I'm saying that. I'm loving the possession play from Brazil. The person is really taking his time to break down the defense of Spain, and we'll see if it's going to be successful.
We'll see if it's going to be successful. Right. See, he's a very, very calm player, and it just reminds me of, I think, another player who we saw something similar was from the guy Slam in the knockout stages. He once he gets the ball, he's just calm, looking for those spaces. He's not in a hurry to attack, and Bright has brought that kind of vibe into the Rsdl this season. But Eldorado now is on the attack with Nico Williams trying to get through ball to him, but Ederson Moraes is there to stop it. And well, in case you forgot, we are live on YouTube and as well on TikTok. So if you can't watch on YouTube, be there on TikTok. You can also drop your comments. Who do you think is winning this game? What do you think the scoreline is going to be as well?
From my observations, I think Brazil is going to win this game because Brazil has been the better team.
Well, say Brazil has been the better team, but would you say, are you just saying that based on possession game? Because Brazil have not really been threatening. It's just that Bright has happened to have more possession. But
Yeah.
when it comes to that threat, we've not really seen anything from him.
Yes, definitely. None of them have been threatening. None of them have created a lot. But I think Brazil has created more than Spain. Spain has not created anything at all. I don't think Spain has even had a shot on target or even a shot at all.
Well, we're about to find out. Can Eldorado change that? 39 minutes on the clock and 0-0. So far in the RSDL this season, we've been having really low goals. I don't know. In the RSPL last season, we had you, and you're the man who scored the most goals in the RSPL last season. But now in the RSDL, we don't have that player who can really outplay his opponents and score lots and lots of goals. I remember the last match day on the RSPL, he put 9 goals past Ponzi.
Well, to be honest, why I put 9 goals past Fonzie was just because I wanted to vent. I was angry that I did not win the RSPL, so I just poured my anger out on Fonzie. But Fonzie is my man normally, so it's all love.
So Ponzi was the scapegoat of
My
your anger. He was on the receiving end of your anger. Dexter there winning the RSPL last season. I don't think even in the RSPL this season we've seen a total of 9 goals from both sides in a particular game. But there in the RSPL we are having it as our bread and butter. 7-2 wins from you about twice.
Yeah.
Also a 9-2 win or 9-3 win against Ponzi. That's something. You will still put 5 goals past Doom.
And I still put 8 past Dexter. That's the eventual champion.
Yeah, he put 8 past Dexter. I'm really sure Dexter doesn't really care. He came out victorious in the end, but
Yes, definitely.
that takes away nothing from PJ himself, the highest goal scorer in the RSPL last season. Eldorado there having a chance to get his shot off, but no, he drives into the box with Pedri.
Wow.
And Jeremy Pino has given Eldorado the lead. Spain have gone ahead, and wow, Eldorado, the man who everyone was expecting to be something special in the RSPL last season, didn't turn out successful, but in the RSDL this season, he's that guy because now he's on verge to win his 4th game in a row in the RSDL, as he's already put 1 past Bright and will be looking for the next. Jeremy Pino, the man who scored the first goal, and now Nico Williams in the box.
Oh my God. How did he miss that?
But Ederson Moraes just sending it out for a corner. I'm sure Eldorado knows that was a huge miss.
I love how Eldorado started the second half. He played badly the first half, but this second half, he has showed his intent that his intent is to win. Wow, he's playing well.
You can see that totally dominating this second half right from the start, and he's giving us the first goal. I don't think any player will be missing that. It was basically an open net.
Yes, it was an opponent, but it was a fine build-up play.
Yeah, really
His
fine.
composure there was amazing. It was beautiful.
So if you were in that situation, you have probably gotten the shot off with the first guy. And
Yes,
not even...
yes. But that's why I'm not Eldorado.
That's why he's not Eldorado. That's why it's not Eldorado. So 1-0 now for Eldorado, but Bright can change that real quick because he's in the box now with Brazil just looking at the edge of the area. Eldorado sitting deep, and you see the second man press there with Cucurella trying to just contain Brazil's attack, and now Eldorado has finally been able to dispossess Brazil, and Bright And now he's on the attack with Lamine Yamal. Plays a ball there to Nico Williams, but Nico Williams is just too short to compete for that header. And Brazil he has the ball again, and now they'll be able to go on the attack with Rafinha. Rafinha at the edge of the box finds Fabinho, who finds Del Pedro, who was inside the box. And now Neymar Jr. gets his shot off, but it settles for side netting.
That was originally a beautiful recycle ball, but he chose the wrong side to move at the end.
He chose the wrong side to move, but can he get another chance because he's stolen the ball from Eldorado again, and now he has the ball with Rafinha. Rafinha, who has been really, really vital for him in this game. Vinny Jr. playing more of an inside forward role because I see him dropping deep. I don't know, could that be? I don't really know what role he's on, but I see him always dropping deep to come and get the ball. And now Vinny Jr.
Oh my goodness!
And Bright again has missed another huge opportunity to draw level in this game. And I could say if he had actually scored the first goal, in that second chance, he might probably be in the lead.
Yes, definitely. I think after Eldorado's first 10 minutes, Bright has really gotten into the game and he has been a better player since Eldorado's goal.
Eldorado almost getting a chance to add one more goal there and go 2 goals up. See them Bright. Yeah, at this point it's end-to-end action from both players. I really don't see a situation in which Bright isn't able to really score, like because the way he's attacking, I know it's 75 minutes on the clock, but one of those chances should end in the back of the net. I'm talking about chances about ending in the back of the net. Saw a through ball there, but Aymeric Laporte was just in the way, and Eldorado leaves to breathe.
Well, kudos to Eldorado. He's defending really well. Although he has not created much in the attacking end, he has been able to defend his 1-goal lead, and he has just 10 minutes left to see out the game.
Yeah, you can see Eldorado there trying to finesse the ball into the top corner, but he wasn't able to do that. 80 minutes on the clock, and again, we've always said this, lack of goals in the Rsdl this season. Just 1 goal in this game, and it's really, really exciting. Aside from the fact that we have just 1 goal, it's really been an exciting game. Well, could that 1 goal change soon? Because 83 minutes on the clock, and now Bright is at the edge of Eldorado's box, looking for that space to see if he can muster something special. But Eldorado gets the ball now, and you know what time it is because Eldorado is on the counter-attack here. Lamine down the flank. Lamine trying to cut in.
I think Eldorado is on game management mode right now, but he has lost the ball.
Game management mode gone wrong there, and this just reminds me of the game between 1A, 1
That was such a wrong decision. Oh wow, Bright's inexperience really showed there.
See the reaction there because what was that there? Eldorado knows that he has gotten away with a huge mistake. Bright, you could see his reaction after that. I don't know if he actually wanted to shoot the ball there or pass the ball. I don't know, but
I think
didn't happen. Well, can he get another chance? But I doubt because now the game is over and Eldorado has been able to grab the win. 1-0, and you can see Bright is furious because he knew he had the opportunity to tie that game. Eldorado 4 games unbeaten so far in the Rsdl this season, and now that begs the question again: is he him? Because now he's on track to go. He's faced he has faced some of the good players here.
Well, I think Eldorado is probably top 2, top 3 best players in this division right now because he has played 4 matches and he has won all. So we can say that he's the best because he's first right now.
Yeah, he's currently first. So you're saying he's better than Shoka?
No, I'm not. I don't think he's better than Shoka per se, based on pedigree. But in a one-off game in this league, yes, Eldorado has all it takes to beat Shoka.
Well, Eldorado, they said it has all it takes to beat Shoka, and the next game is on our screen. You can see it, Mr. Morale and Shoka. Mr. Morale, the man who finished his knockout stage, is unbeaten. He won 1 game, 6-0, and he drew the next game 3-3. Then Shoka as well, finishing his knockout stage unbeaten, and he's even unbeaten in the league. He's currently second, sitting on 9 points. He's about to play his 4th game against Mr. Morale. This is a very, very tricky game, in my opinion. And you can see the public winning prediction saying Mr. Morale has a 60% chance of winning against Shoka.
That's shocking. Like, it's very shocking that Mr. Morale has the public winning prediction. But all I can say is I'm supporting Mr. Morale because Most of you might not know this, but Mr. Morale is my coach. He's the one that actually taught me how to play FIFA. So while at his back, Bayasa for life.
Well, you heard it there. Bielsa boys coming to dominate here. PJ himself, Bielsa boy, coming here and almost clinching the RSPL title. Mr. Morale too. Now you heard it for his coach, the man who brought him, who onboarded him into the FIFA scene and the FC scene. Also up against Shocker, the man from Warri. Shocker is someone that everyone knows him. He's a household name.
Yes.
Everyone they talk about him. He's been to Lagos. I don't know if you remember the integral. That should be
Yes.
2023,
2024, FC 24.
2024. He was
Yes.
part of the people who qualified
For the-
from River State to go to
yes.
Lagos.
Yes, for EMPFL.
Yes, exactly. So you know what he's bringing here. He's unbeaten so far, and it still happens to have 40% public winning prediction. You think the public is wrong on this?
Well, I think Mr. Mura has all it takes to beat Shocker, definitely. But I think Shocker comes into the match as favorite because even the league position says it. Shocker is second and Mr. Mura is fourth. Mr. Morale has lost a game, Shocker has not lost a game. So definitely the odds are in Shocker's favor. But I trust Mr. Morale to turn up.
Well, we all love an underdog story. So I won't be surprised if Mr. Morale is able to grab a win in this particular game. But well, before we go straight into the game, and do not forget to drop your comments, your thoughts on each game. I can see your comments here saying precision shooting is not terrible, Bright is just bad at it. Well, I really can't say what was going through. I don't think he actually intended shooting that ball in the last minute.
I don't think he wanted to shoot. I think the pressure just got to him. I think maybe he was trying to build an attack and pass, but he mistakenly pressed the box. That's why he reacted the way he reacted.
Yeah, you can see the pressure. Pressure is something else because something you won't usually do when you're playing when there are no stakes or when the stakes aren't high. When the stakes are kind of high, you're going to like falter in that situation. Like you see there, Bright taking the shot. Even he himself knows that there was no chance of that shot getting in from there.
Yes, definitely. It's the pressure. I remember my penultimate game in the RSPL against Richie. I missed almost 20 chances just because of pressure. There are chances that I'll bury normally, but the pressure got to me. So Bryce really held his own against Eldorado. I'm proud of him.
Yeah, Bright, really good player. He's really been exciting. I really love the way he plays. Right from the first game this season. I think the first game he happened to lose, but he showed me something that this guy is something special. When he lost 3 goals to 2 against Chukwuchukwu, I was like, no, this guy is something. He's up to something. And since then, he's putting up really impressive performances. And the games in which he has lost, it's just by a really small margin, a 1 goal margin. It's 2 games he's lost in 1 goal margins. And I remember he defeated Mr. Morale 3 goals to 2 as well.
Yes, that was a shocking result. I was shocked that Mr. Morale really lost that match. But that's kudos to Bright. Kudos to Bright. He really put in the work. And I think if he just takes that bold step of moving from legacy to advanced, I think he should have all it takes to make it all the way to the elite division.
Yeah, he's a really quality player and he should have all it takes. You heard it there. So you like to play against him in the elite division.
Yes, definitely. He's welcome to come and lose to me.
You heard it there. PJ said he's welcome to come and lose to him. So you're really confident going to the elite division that you're going to win that.
Yes, I'm very sure that I'm going to win that because if you look at my track record, all the players that qualified to the elite division with me, I beat them black and blue in the RSPL. So definitely, I'm going to win the elite division.
So you feel you overcome the players like Doom and Dexter and even Controller. Controller is someone that nobody really mentions his name in this scene. But once he's on that seat, once he has his hands on the controller, it's something else.
To me personally, Controller is the second best player in River State after me.
Dexter. Yeah, I said Controller is the second best player in River State.
No, but to be honest, Controller is a very good player. Dexter is a very good player. Doom is a very good player. But when we played in the RSPL, it was 8-2, 5-3, and 7-2. So we all know who the best is.
He said he don't know who the best is. That's some talk there. But the thing about PJ is that he can also back up the talk. So I wouldn't be surprised. Talking about this game, I see a comment here saying morale 2, shocker 3. You know, Mr. Morale he's won some games, 3 goals to 2 in this season, and he's also lost 3 goals to 2. So person predicting 3-2 here might be on something.
Yes, definitely. I don't know why Mr. Morale has not been scoring a lot of goals. I think it's down to how slow his attack has been in the competition. He's trying too much to create the perfect goal instead of him to work with the chaos. But let's see how he plays today.
Well, Shoka, Shoka is someone who is very adaptable. He can adapt to whatever situation he finds himself. Even when the pressure is on him, he still finds a way to. He's not someone that you can say, okay, he's just playing and possession football. If he meets somebody who wants to have more possession than him, he's willing to cede possession to you and still find a way to score. So, how do you think he copes in this game against Mr. Morale? From
Well,
an angle of like a pro gamer yourself, so what do you think Mr. Morale has to do first? Okay, let's go. What do you think Mr. Morale has to do first to be able to get a win against Shocker?
Definitely, first thing that Mr. Morales has to do is lock in on defense because Shoka has a very, very brutal offense. So Mr. Morales has to first lock in on defense, and secondly, he has to attack faster. He has to create a lot of goals on transitions because if he's trying to just hold possession of the game and try and break Shoka's defense down, I think he's going to struggle.
Yeah,
But if he tries to counter Choka and soak in the pressure and hit Choka on the counter, I think he has a chance of winning the match.
so that he should just try and play the way Machala does. Machala, he's not someone that would want to just play. He's not generic in his play style. He can invent things on the spot. So
Yes, definitely. I know that firsthand.
he remembers perfectly well. Well, on your screens, Mr. Morale opting for Netherlands and Shocker opting for England. 0-0, and we are in the 12th minute of the game. And so far, we've not really seen any very much attacks from both players. It's just been losing the ball, giving me the ball, and giving you back the ball.
I think both opponents are just trying to feel each other out and see each other's strengths and weaknesses. Maybe in the second half, the game will explode into life.
Yeah, the second half, the game will explode into life. But here, Shocker is on the attack once again. I know what time Shocker is now because you see that flick there. It's Mino, and that would have really been a really nasty goal had that gone in. Because say comments here saying PJ the pro. Yes, we have PJ with us here, but talking about
Wow! What a beautiful chip!
Mr. Morale has gone ahead, and now this game is about to go wide open because Shoka is trying to be going all out. At the same time now, like you said, Mr. Morale is locking on defense. You can see the creative run there.
Wow, that was a beautiful directional run.
See, he just took the player out of that position, out of the defender's position, and
It was beautiful. I think Mr. Morale has the best directional runs in the division right now.
Well, Mr. Morale, he heard it from the man who said Mr. Morale mentored him and tutored him into becoming somewhat like what of the gamer he is today. Well, he'll be hoping that Mr. Morale can be able to grab a win against Shocker because most people see Shocker going unbeaten in the Rsdl this season. I know we'll still a long way to go, but we are in for surprises, don't you think?
I think so. I think Mr. Morale is going to win this match. He has started the match. He has been the better player in the match, and he's creating more. I don't think Shocker has even had a shot in the match. So, yes, we hope that Mr. Morale can win the match.
Well, Shocker is yet to have a shot, and we are 30 minutes in game time, but that could change anytime soon because now he looks to be on the counter. Bukayo Saka and Mr. Morale was just able to get his players back in position and slow down that attack. So now it seems like he just wants to. Do you think he wants to just contain the game till probably the end of the first half? Then maybe
I think that would be the best decision right now. Just contain the game, at least hold your lead to halftime, then see what you can do from there. Build on your lead in the second half. But the first priority for Mr. Morale right now is should be not conceding in the first half.
Oh, wow! Talking about not conceding there, Mr. Morale almost conceded, but Shocker happened to hit the post, and you could take Mr. Morale's goalkeeper for that some save because had that not been saved, that was definitely a goal there. And I'm sure you don't want to go into the first half or into halftime in a draw against Shoka because that's basically like being
Losing.
2 goals down.
Yes, definitely.
Just seems like the game starts 2 goals ahead for Shoka once the game starts 0-0. It seems like the game is 2 goals ahead.
It's because of how good he is at attacking. The thing about Shoka is he's sure to score. I think he's the player most like me in the division.
Yeah, and you can see there, and this time around, Shoka has been able to get a goal back. I don't know if Mr. Morao activated the offside trap because it seemed like England was the one defending in that situation with the amount of players they had in their box. You see, he tried a 3-man or the 3-man mark there, and they just took the players out and the cut back into an empty net. And Mr. Morao has thrown away his 1-goal lead, and now Shoka is back in this game. 45 minutes on the clock, and we are almost done with the first half. We're looking for the final whistle, but Mr. Morao is trying to see if he can attack, but no, the ball goes out, and that is the end of the first half. 1-1. So, PJ, this first half has ended 1-1.
It was a very good first half. It was very high quality. You can see the goals. Both of the goals were very, very high quality plays, and you can't fault anybody for the goals. But we can see how they will respond in the second half.
Well, do you still think Mr. Morao has a chance to be able to get the lead? You know, he's trying to win that 1-goal lead now, and
Yeah.
a 1-goal lead against Shoka.
Yes, definitely. Mr. Mara still has a chance. The game is still growing right now, so definitely, if he can get 1 or 2 more goals in the match, definitely he can still win.
Well, he will hope for his sake that he can do that. But Shoka lost the ball in his own area, and Mr. Morao with the first time through ball. Just an inch offside. That was really, really beautiful play there for Mr. Morao, and I'm sure he would have wished he was onside, but what's an inch? That was a really, really little offside trap there activated, but Mr. Morao will probably be ruining that movement from his player because that was an opportunity to go ahead in this game once again.
I like the way Mr. Mara has been defending. He's activating the team press at the right time and pushing Shoka out of his 18, pushing all Shoka's players out of his 18. That's the best way to defend right now.
For Shoka, you know, he has a lot of tricks up his sleeve and push him out of his 18, and he can decide to put one in from outside the 18.
I think he has been trying to recycle the ball, get the ball back into the box, and Mr. Morale has done a very good job of stopping that.
Well,
very, very good job.
Again, like PJ said, Mr. Morale has to lock in on defense, and you can see an up through there, and it's Noah Lang, and Noah Lang one-on-one the goalkeeper, and Mr. Morale has gone ahead. You can see Shoka was just trying to find that space, and once Mr. Morale was able to get the ball, like you said, on the transition, you can see the creative role. Like, now I kind of agree with you saying he has one of the best creative roles in the division.
Yeah, definitely. See how quick he moved the ball from his defense to his attack. I think that's the only way you can beat Shoka. If you try and build slowly, he will definitely defend you. Oh, wow! Oh, fucking hell!
What a miss there by Shoka, and I'm sure he knows that should have gone in. It is still 2-1. Mr. Morale still ahead now, and Mr. Morale will be thanking the heavens that was missed, but Mr. Morale, and that was atrocious defending there because Shoka is back in this game and it's 2-2.
Like that was allowed Shoka walk through his defense. That was terrible defending from Mr. Morale.
Wow, Mr. Morale has a free kick in a really dangerous
somewhat of a free kick specialist.
No, just inches over the bar, and you see that goal there by Shoka. Once again, that team press leaving. You could see it just leaves most players away in the box, and Shoka always has an easy cutback.
I don't think Mr. Morale activated the team press at the right time. I think both of Shoka's goals have come from mistakes from Mr. Morale.
Yeah, that team press is what Shoka has had 2 chances to just play into the box, and you can see it just basically cutting it back, and there's no defender there to even stop it. And so now he knows that what he needs to do. I'll probably be looking to make Mr. Morale activate the team press at the wrong time. Well, you can see the first time through pass there, and Marcus Rashford is just offside. Oh. This is end-to-end action from both players 2-all, and it doesn't look like it's ending anytime soon because you can see the crossfield ball there by Mr. Morale and Memphis the Pie with the reverse elastico, and I think he did a bit too much there because I thought he was
I
about
don't
to
think there was
hook that
any need for that
into the top
reverse
corner,
elastico.
but now Soccer is on the other end, and now he'll be looking to call back with Marcus Rashford, but Denzel Dumfries
Very
was
good
just.
defending from Mr. Morale.
And now Mr. Morale decided to go back. That's unlike him because he's been working a lot with transitions from the start, but now he has decided
I think Shoka has forced him to play that way.
to have to be able to adapt, and he looks like he's adapting pretty good in this game.
I think this is the best decision right now. Hold the ball and play for the last attack.
Play for the last attack, you heard it there, and now 82 minutes on the clock, and Mr. Morale is around Shoka's box there, and he tried that lob and through pass, but no. Shoka's defense stood still and stopping it there, and you could see Shoka was about to activate the first time through pass, but Mr. Morale's defense was just, and that is a beautiful through ball to Noah Lang. Can Mr. Morale do something with this? And he cuts inside.
Wow! What a beautiful goal by Mr. Morale! The Iceman himself! Mr. Morale himself! My mentor, my coach!
Mr. Morale has gone ahead, and then that person that predicted 3 goals to 2 for Mr. Morale. It seems your prediction is about to come true here.
I think the person predicted 3 goals to 2 for Shoka.
No? Okay, yeah, Shoka actually. Well, Mr. Morale is about to shut him up because Mr. Morale is currently 3 goals up, 3 goals to 2 up in this game, and wow, it's really been end-to-end action. And now Shoka will be looking to see if he can get an equalizer. I'm sure Eldorado is smiling wherever he is because now
What Mr. Morale has to do now is get a stop. Once he wins the ball back, he should win the game.
Now the question begs, can he win the ball back? Because now I'm sure Shoka is going to be really careful with every pass, going to make sure that it's inch perfect. I'm talking about inch perfect. Tony! Oh, Shoka has gotten another goal! And it is 3 goals in this game. Mr. Morale,
What a beautiful goal by Shoka.
Really beautiful goal. I said he was going to be really careful, and that's exactly what he did. I feel Mr. Morale was a bit nervy because
he rushed.
A bit nervy at the Malgini.
I think Mr. Morale should have expected that Boba spin.
Yeah, that was Baba spin there, and it was just took out that defender, and now I feel this game is going to end in a draw.
Yeah, definitely.
Or can someone still probably go on the attack again? No, I doubt, because it's 91 minutes on the clock. Now the referee will be waiting to blow his whistle anytime soon. And yes, he has. That it is 3-all. Shoka has finally drawn. Now Mr. Morale, you see, he should come off. He can go away, holding his head high.
I don't think so. I think he should be disappointed with results. I think Shoka should be grateful he got to draw the match. Mr. Morale was the better player in the match, and he threw away his lead. You
can see disappointment there on Shoka's face. He knows that for all that he has, or for all that he is, or for all the name that he has, he should have gotten this win. Everybody was tipping him to get this win. But the public prediction stated earlier 60% for Mr. Morale, 40% for Shoka. And people were like, who's the person predicting this?
And I think the public prediction was right.
Well, it was kind of right in the way.
It was.
Well, 3-all. That's the third game of match day 3 in the Rsdl. The season on your screen is the next fixture. Larry against Indaboski. Indaboski so far on 0 wins out of 3 games.
I think it's not Indaboski's fault. See the caliber of players he has played. I think he has played Chuku, he has played Shoka, and I can't remember the
Mr. Morale.
And Mr. Morale. So you would not really fault Indaboski for losing those 3 matches. That those are basically the top 3 or top 5 players in the league. But I think he should bounce back in this match, definitely. He has the public winning prediction.
It's quite surprising. You can see the league position 8th and 14th, but the public is still opting for Indaboski to get this win, and by a huge margin.
Yes, I think that is because Indaboski being 14th is not generally his fault. Yes, it does not tell the full story, because as I said before, look at the caliber of players he has played. But now, if he loses this match, yes, that's when we will not know that really he's finished as a player.
Ndabuski, are you going to respond to that? Well, Larry, on the other hand, has played 3 matches, and the only win he's been able to get was against his best friend in Chisco Fingers. And that was a really superb performance from the guy. He won that game 5 goals to 2, and he showed some really beautiful gameplay there. And he looked like someone who was in to surprise us, but since then, he's not really been able to get going.
Yes, definitely. Larry is a good player too. I've sparred with him a couple of times. He's dangerous on his day if you give him the chance. So Indabuski should be wary of the player he's playing. Even if the public has predicted him to win, it does not necessarily mean that he will win. So he has to play his best. He has to bring his A game.
Yeah, you could see Ndabuski from the screen. You could see a sneak peek at his formation. He's the only player I've actually seen that opt for the 4-3-3 attack in FC 26. Like,
Ah,
it's not something we usually see. He does. He loves the 4-3-3. Why? I don't. I really can't explain.
I don't have any explanation for that either.
You know,
I don't think that formation is even good. Is it good?
most people use the meta formation, which is the 4-5-1, the 4-1-4-1, or the 4-4-1-1,
Or at least the 4-4-2.
or the 4-4-2 exactly. But Ndabuski, right from when I've known him, he always uses 4-3-3.
Maybe he has been used to that formation and he has refused to adapt. Maybe that's why he has lost his 3 matches.
Well, he'll be hoping that can change for his sake today against Larry. Of course, the public's already backing him.
Yes,
50% chance of him
definitely.
winning
I'm
this
also
game.
backing him.
Also backing him as well. Well, we're in for surprises in this game, like you said. Really, 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 Nagoski has all to play for in this game because most of his fans have been asking, saying what's going on with Nagoski, and they believe in him. That's the thing. They believe in him. They
Yes,
know.
because even me as a Biosan, everybody in the Biosa gaming space, we believe in Indaboski. Indaboski is our champion. I think he's the most decorated Biosa player. He has the most trophies among all of us. He has been in the gaming scene long before I even thought about going pro. So that's why it's a little bit shocking to all of us that he's underperforming in the league. But definitely, based on his experience, I'm sure he's going to bounce back.
Yeah, I spoke with him last week after match day 2, and he said that he just came out of retirement.
Yes.
So, do you feel that has a part to play in
Yeah,
him not
yeah,
performing at the level so
yeah,
far?
yes, I feel so. I think he has not gotten enough grind time in FC 26 in particular. I think he's just using his based on he's a good gamer normally, so he's just using his game sense and he has not adapted to FC 26 and trying to meta his way through his matches. Because on this FC 26, I think the only way to win matches is to use the meta that use the things that work.
Yeah, I'm talking about meta. I don't see a comment here saying this is why he has lost his 3 matches. His gamer should stop trying to prove ball knowledge and elite Pep Guardiola. Just stick with the meta.
That's the truth, to be honest. Just stick with the meta, stick with what works, stick with what the Andersons and the Farouks are doing.
Well, another comment here saying this game should be high scoring. Well, it's going to be a high scoring, obviously. I feel it's going to be a high scoring game. But in whose favor then?
I think it will be in Dabuski's
So you're
favor.
predicting that Boski scored
Um,
at least 3 goals.
yes. I think because of how bad he has played, he will look at this game and say this is a chance to at least get a point on the board.
Well, he'll be looking to see if he can get his first point. Because his first point actually, I was about to say his first 3 points, but he doesn't even have a point so far.
Yes, he's bottom of the league, and it's so surprising to me.
Remember, this just reminds me of what happened with Venom in the RSPL. He's a player who was hailed by many as one of the best in River State. Coming into the RSPL, things happened to take a turn, and he finished bottom of the RSPL.
Well, I don't really know what happened to Venom because I think he's better than what he played in the RSPL. But I think maybe the pressure or maybe the fact he wanted to go for NYC, he was not really serious with the tournament. I don't know. I don't actually know, but I just maybe that's a guess.
Well. We'll go straight into the match real soon. See, it's 1 win for Larry, 0 wins for Nabuski, and both players have played 3 games. You have the public winning prediction 80% to 20. And the league position there, 8th and 14th. Go straight into the game real soon. And I see coming here saying, to be fair, Meta has ruined the game. I remember FIFA 17 and 16 and the like, those were good times, but now just use Meta. And if you are not good, have a chance, FIFA. Have a chance, FIFA. Feel off. Well, can agree for that in a way, but I feel you might use the meta and still happen to lose because you still need a lot of skill to play in this game. Well, before we go straight into this game, we'll be heading over to Milia for an interview.
Mr. Moral right here with us today. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good, but at the same time, I'm disappointed.
Disappointed. You just ended your match with Shocker. I mean, did you see yourself drawing that match with Shocker?
I actually saw myself winning the match, but as the game we have it ended draw, so I'm disappointed.
You're disappointed. So what should we, your fans, I mean, somebody like myself who has been rooting for you since the beginning of the league, expect from your next matches?
Yeah, from here on in, I'm expected to win my the rest matches. So that's what I believe in. I'm going to win the rest of the matches.
I'm rooting for you.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Let's get back to the gameplay.
Well, we are on the way, and you can see there in the boost. And he has gotten the lead. Well, that could change soon because Larry finally had a chance to get a shot off, and it was just wide. I see a comment here saying, Ndaboski win 5-2. Well, Daniel, we see you, one of our top fans, the man who always tunes into Rsdl streams, and shout out to him. And Ndaboski again has added another goal, 2-0 in just 20 minutes.
Like I said earlier, I think that Buski is going to definitely bounce back in this match, and he has been very good. Kudos to Ndaboski.
Well, kudos to Ndaboski, and now he finally has a chance to redeem himself, and he seems to have started on that run. Somebody said it's going to be a high-scoring game, and it's looking like that because we have 2 goals already in just 25 minutes.
I think Ndaboski can press on and score maybe 4 or 5 more goals.
Well, I would like to see what you guys think in the comment section. Who do you think is running away with this game? How many goals do you think is going to be gotten in this game? So far, we have 2 goals. And I've seen a prediction saying Ndaboski to win this game 5-2. And again, Ndaboski has added another one.
Beautiful recycle ball.
3 goals up. And we are just 30 minutes in. I see your comments here saying Ndaboski has scored already. Yes, he probably heard a bit of what we're saying how his fans are disappointed in him, and he decided to reply soon, because now 30 minutes in and he's already 3 goals up.
Beautiful play from Ndaboski.
Well, Ndaboski is not even giving Larry any breathing space, because as soon as Larry kicks off, he just happens to get the ball back.
Yes, I think Ndaboski is really showing his dominance in this match. He's proving to everybody that those matches were not his fault that he lost. He just came up against better players. He's still proving to everybody that he still got it.
Well, he still got it. Said like they usually say, there's this one saying that said about like someone that seems to have lost it. Something is something but permanent.
It's a form is temporary, but class is permanent.
Like you say, form is temporary, class is permanent, and Ndaboski is definitely showing that here.
Yeah,
3 goals up in 36 minutes. A man who most players adore, the likes of Eldorado as well, happen to adore him, saying he's his mentor. That's his mentor in the arrow. Brought him into the gaming scene, and Ndaboski again with another chance there to finally get his shot off, but the guy Larry was just able to stop that shot from going off, and now he's trying to see if he can build something. 3 goals down in the first half, and he knows that any little mistakes now, and it could actually go from bad to worse. I don't think he's been able to really get shot off since the first shot he got in this game. I think he's had just 1 shot so far in this game, and Ndaboski has had everything.
Nabuski has totally dominated the match. I don't think Nabuski has given him any breathing space. Nabuski has played the perfect game right now and he's still playing it.
Well, Ndabuski talking about playing perfect game there. You could see the step overs from Usman Dembele, looking to see if he cannot slide through Larry's defense. But we are at the end of the first half, and Ndabuski leads by 3 goals. And I'm sure he'll be looking to get those goals in to finally probably get a positive goal difference, because as things stand, he's on the negative side of the goal difference.
Yes, I think he probably looked at this match and said he's going to use this match to recover all the goals deposit that he has had.
Say all the goals deposit he headed there, he'll be looking to recover. And talking about recovery, Ndabuski was almost trying to get Mbappe in a position to just finesse that ball into the top corner, but the English defense was a bit too steady. And now, yeah, Larry has turned defense to attack, and I don't know, that was commotion there. And Ndabuski almost considered Larry would probably reel that missed chance.
Oh, beautiful keeper movement from Nabuski. He brought out his keeper at the right time.
Where, like I said, this game is just free flowing attack to defense, and Mbappe! The use of precision, you headed from PJ himself, was a bad use. Ndabuski, that was a chance to go 4 goals clear in this game.
I don't think Nabuski should get comfortable. I think he should still push on and score more goals because of his goal difference.
So he knows that as well. 3 goals up, 54 minutes on the clock, and it doesn't look like Ndabuski is about to stop scoring anytime soon, because every time he's on the attack, he looks like he's about to score. And now again, trying to just glide through Larry's defense like hot knife through butter, but the defenders were just a bit too compact, and Mbappe couldn't just glide through there. And Larry finally had a chance, and that was a chance save there by
the game.
That was a really beautiful save there by Risa, Ndabuski's goalkeeper. Now Larry settles for a corner, looking to see if he can get one, get a shot off there with John Stones. 4 people, but again, he has to settle for a corner kick because Risa just wants the ball out of the way. And now Larry has a chance, and Henderson has grabbed a goal for him. 3 goals to 1, and well, would that be the start of a comeback? I don't know, but we're about to find out. We still have about 20 minutes, 30 minutes in game time. So yeah, you think Larry does has a chance to come back?
Yes, there's a lot of time. Like I said, I think Inabuski got complacent and he just allowed Larry get back into the game. And if Larry should score another goal before 70 or 80 minutes, I think Larry had the chance. Oh wow, as I was talking, Inabuski goes and makes it 4-1.
Ndabuski has added another goal, 4 goals to 1. He said he was a bit complacent, but now he remembered that he's owing goals in the Rsdl this season and has decided to pay that debt. 4 goals to 1, 66 minutes in. And at this point, it seems like Ndabuski is about running away with this. And Larry tried to play a through pass there. I knew Hurricane was offside, and he just decided to let the ball go through. And Ndabuski now, you see the player locked there to Bradley Bakola. Bakola is in the box, and what will he do here? He tried to perform some skill moves, but no. Now the thing is, it's probably settled for a goal kick there because the ball came off Bakola in the head, and Larry now finally has a chance to regroup. I'm looking to see if he can get on the attack there. He plays a through pass to Bukayo Saka, but Theo Hernandez bullies him, gets the ball back, and Hurricane now.
Wow, that was a bad pass.
Really,
that was a very bad pass.
Really disappointing pass there from Larry, and Ndabuski finally has a chance to go on the attack. And you know, once Ndabuski gets the ball, he will decide to attack with Mbappe. But again, and Larry has gifted the ball to Bakola, and Bakola has lost it in the box. So Ndabuski will not really be too angry at himself for not making use of that chance. He's 4 goals or 3 goals up in this game, and it almost seems like he's about to run away with it.
But still, I think he should still go and try and score more goals because he does not know how his next matches will look like. So if he has the chance to score, even if he's 10 in this match, oh wow.
See some trickery there from Ndabuski. Trying a couple of drag backs and the elasticos. But Larry's defense just stood still. I see a comment saying Ndabuski needs to calm down. He is pressing box too much in his box. Well, I'm sure he doesn't he wouldn't really care that much. He's up 3 goals, and it looks like he's about to add another because Mbappe is 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper, and Mbappe, I think he has his hat trick. 5 goals to 1, and Larry, since his first win, is yet we will probably see for a draw because it's been all blowout wins against him. Richie was the first man. I think he won that game. 5 goals to 1, and since then it's been all downhill for Larry. His only win coming up against his best friend Chisco Fingers, and since then, any player who he's faced is being goals galore. But Larry, can he get one back? And it's be a consolation goal, and that's beautiful play there. 5 goals to 2, Larry. Marcus Rashford getting the second goal for him, and now I think the game is over at this point. But Larry should just do everything possible to be able to cut down the goal difference, because if it does happen to come to that in the end, it might be really vital for him.
Very, very vital. Good defense is so important in this league.
And Ndaboski now with another chance, but Mbappe just offside. And 89 minutes on the clock, 90 minutes on the clock. We'll be waiting for the referee's final whistle, but before then, can a goal get into the box? Mbappe twisting and turning, looking to see if he will be able to get that pass off, but no, and the game is finally over. Ndaboski has finally gotten his first win of the Rsdl campaign, and it comes at the expense of Larry. 5 goals to 2. And again, a comment said that Ndaboski is going to win this game 5 goals to 2. Drew Daniel.
Wow.
Drew Daniel said 5 goals to 2, and that's exactly how it played out in this fixture.
That was a crazy correct score right there.
Well, you can see, I say a comment here from Doomsday Esports saying, "Let's go, Ndaboski." Well, Ndaboski listened to the call and has been able to give his fans what they wanted, winning this game 5 goals to 2. So it showed them the game press. That's a disciple of Jurgen Klopp, it seems, because he's a Liverpool. I think he's a Liverpool fan.
Yes,
Ndaboski,
he is.
So you can understand why he wants to play like Klopp always. The man who brought lots and lots of success to Liverpool in the 21st century, winning them first PL title in over 30 years. And in 30 years, also winning them the sixth Champions League title. So Ndaboski, you can understand why he opts to play like the man who brought success to his club and probably the greatest coach in the 21st century. Yeah. So that game is over, and Ndaboski has finally gotten his win. And the next game on your screen, you can see Chukwuchukwu up against Roland. Chukwuchukwu has played 3 games, and so has Roland. Chukwuchukwu has 2 wins, and Roland has 1 win. And you can see the public winning prediction says Chukwuchukwu has a 50% chance of winning Roland, and Roland also has a 50% chance of winning Chukwuchukwu. Wow.
I don't think that's correct. Roland, like his brother, he also uses legacy, and Chukwuchukwu is one of the best gamers in South. So I don't think this should be 50-50. If Roland should come out with even a draw in this match, it's an upset.
I said if Roland should come out with a draw in this match, it's an upset. Well, before we go straight into this game, we'll be going into an interview.
Mr. Roland, how do you feel about your match? Your just concluded match with 1A1. I mean, you lost that match, unfortunately. How do you feel about that?
Although I was just outplayed in the game, so I still have more matches to play. So we keep the fire going.
Okay, keeping the fire going. You are coming up next against Chukuchuku. Are we expecting that fire you're keeping going?
Yes, for sure.
All right, no problem. Thank you very much. Let's get back to the game. What's all the signal for now?
Well, you can see, you heard from the man there, Roland, the man who's about to face Chukwuchukwu. He said, we keep the fire going. He lost his first game to 1A1, and we're hoping to change that. On the other end, Chukwuchukwu is coming off the back of a loss to Shoka last week. So you think this could be a chance for him to get back to winning ways?
Well, Chukwuchukwu lost to Shoka, so it's not shocking that he lost to Shoka, because Shoka is like one of the best players in the league. So that does not take anything away from Chukwuchukwu. He started the league very well. He won his first 2 matches. Too bad for him. He met Shoka and he could not. And even the match was still very close. It was 2-1, I think.
He was like game 3 goals to 1 in that game.
Okay, 3-1.
It was actually still close.
It was still very close. So I think he should get the win. Yeah, definitely.
Well, he'll be hoping he gets his win for his sake to see if he can still compete because now Shoka has dropped points and so has he. But there remains one man who is yet to drop a single point in the Rsdl this season, El Dorado.
The untouchable, the
Four,
great.
4 out of 4 wins so far. El Dorado has won all 4 games in the Rsdl this season. And he's someone that he likes to talk much. And surprisingly, I would like to say unsurprisingly, he's been backing up his talk this time
Yeah,
around.
he has backed up his talk actually. And funny how he has talked less in this league than the RSPL. And he's doing better now that he's talking less. So he should keep up. He should keep up. We hope to see him in the elite so he can come and take L's there.
Said he hopes to see him in the elite. Okay, you feel that he's a bit above most of the players he's playing in this.
I think so. I think he should make it to the elite with ease. I think he has already secured qualification to Division 1 right now.
Yeah, the Pro League.
So definitely, I think even in the Division 1, I think he's going to perform and he's going to come and meet us in the elite, and that is where he's going to be exposed for the fraud he is.
Well, which players, like looking at the players here, which players you think wouldn't be able to make it back to the Pro League?
This is a tricky question, but I think looking at the table, I think Machala has played very bad in this division. He has played 3 relatively easy opponents and he has not won any match. And today he's playing Kisco Fingers. Okay, I think he might. This is his best chance to get 3 points on the board. Because if he does not win this match, he has not played El Dorado, he has not played Chukuchuku, he has not played Mr. Morale, he has not played Shoka. So he still has a long way to go. I think Machala will really struggle to qualify to the Pro Leagues.
Well, he was saying that he deserves to be in the elite league, so not even the Pro League. He was like, I deserve to be in the elite league. That this Division 2 is not for him. But so far, he's not put up a performance that would really hail him and say, okay, yes, this guy should be sitting in the elite league with the likes of Doom, Dexter, PG, Fonzie, and Controller.
Yes, he has not backed his stock up. He has not backed his stock up at all. But in the Pro League, he performed well. I think because he performed well in the Pro League and he only lost out on qualification on the final day, I think that's why he feels that he does not deserve to be here. But he did not qualify, so you have to work your way up again. And so far, you have not been doing that.
Well, that work has seemed to be doubled because he had to pick up a win in his first 3 matches, and he still has lots of soft opponents to face. On the other hand, we have some other exciting players. Disco Fingers as well is yet to get a win so far.
Chisco. But I think Chisco Chisco is playing Machala today too. It's also his best chance to get a win on the board too. So I think that match is going to be really exciting.
Well, you heard it there. The match is going to be really, really exciting. Another player who, coming into this from the knockout stages, everyone was expecting something special for was Bruce, but he's not been able to live up to that name so far.
Well, I think that knockout stage, he just had a good day. I don't really think he's on the level of some of the gamers in this league. I think he just had a very good knockout phase by knocking out the likes of 11 and the Prosper guy.
Well, on your screen, you can see both the game has started and Chukuchuku home team for France, that's the team in blue, and Roland will be opting for France too, the away team. Well, Chukuchuku has gone ahead because why not? Off the back of a loss in the last game, and now he decided to strike first against Roland. Roland lost his first game today, and it doesn't seem to be getting better because Chukuchuku has gone ahead 1-0 and thus 15 minutes in, and it seems like he will be stopping anytime soon because he has possession of the ball again and be looking to build up. Well, he's on the build-up now with Mikel Olise. He finds Usman Dembele and one-on-one with the goalkeeper again. And Bradley Bakola has added another one. 2 goals up in 80 minutes. And Chukuchuku already seems to be running riots. just going from bad to worse from Roland. He said you should expect him to bounce back, but that bounce doesn't seem to be coming right now. And Chukuchuku on the attack again with Bradley Bakola. He tries to cut inside, but William Saliba was just in the way. And now Roland will look to see if he can counter attack. And he plays a through pass, but the pass was just too short because Chukuchuku was easily able to intercept that. And Chukuchuku has lost the ball in his own area. And Roland finally has a chance to say maybe I can muster up some attack, but again, Chukuchuku's defense has just been too sturdy. But Roland is finding it hard to break it down. And Chukuchuku is on the attack again. We'll be looking to add a third goal. You can see the drag back there, and a shot blasted there by Kylian Mbappe, but he would have to settle for a corner because that was a really, really beautiful save from the goalkeeper. Now he's played the corner shot, and Mbappe is in the box now. Twisting Antonio finds William Saliba onto the left foot, and again, shot is actually blocked, and another corner. Olise plays short and finds Kylian Mbappe in the box, and the cross comes in, but not headed away. And Chukuchuku still happens to have the ball now, looking to get into the box, and now that will be the third goal there, but a beautiful block. And Roland still keeps himself in the game with this block. 30 minutes in, and it seems like Roland has no answers to the questions Chukuchuku's attacks have been asking. Because Chukuchuku again has gotten the ball back and will be looking to attack. He's the kind of guy who he doesn't want to waste time passing around. When he gets the ball, you could see those twists and turns, looking there to see if he can attack. And Roland on the other end now, we're looking to see if he can get goal before the halftime. And Mikel Olise, he fights Chouameni. Chouameni dribbles, and Chouameni has scored. And that's totally against the run of play because Roland has gotten one back, and now this game is wide open. Well, talking about wide open there, Chukuchuku has been having lots and lots of attacks, but the goal counts doesn't just seem to justify the amount of good chances it had. And the game could actually turn on its head because Roland has gotten the ball now and we're looking to see if he can get another goal before halftime. And now Ousmane Dembele fights Kylian Mbappe. And Mbappe taking it slow, but Mbappe still has the ball at the edge of the box. And Bradley Bakola! And Roland has gotten himself back into this game. 2-2. And now Roland, you could see he has that confidence now, going 2 goals down against someone like Chukuchuku and able to get those 2 goals back in the first half is something special. And now his confidence is probably going to be really, really high because he knows that, yes, I can get away with the win here. Chukuchuku, on the other hand, will be like, I have just thrown away a 2-goal lead and will be looking to see if he can get one back. But Assistant Roland looks like the one about to get a shot off, but no. Could you say that was a bad decision there to shoot from that far distance? Well, it is halftime, and first half, which happened, we have 4 goals. We saw someone take the lead in Chukuchuku by a 2-goal margin, and Roland was able to reply quickly. And now the game is basically even coming into the second half. And we know what it means when the game is even because Roland is on the breakaway here with Bradley Bakola. He tries a ball roll there to get a through pass to Dembele, but no. Pass was just blocked by Chukuchuku's defense. This is the kind of game where you see end-to-end action. Both players not in for all those recycle possession. They just want to get those goals because once they get the ball, they are immediately on the attack. And you could see someone being on the attack there with Mbappe. But William Saliba was all over him and was able to dispossess him of the ball. And now Roland has a chance to get a shot off because now he has Kylian Mbappe, and Mbappe is down the flank. He plays the pass to Olise and Ousmane Dembele. Oh, he happened to be offside there. And so Chukuchuku now is looking at this game and saying, this game could actually run away from me because I was up 2 goals and now it seems like I can't even have possession of the ball because it's 2-2 and Roland is high on confidence. Everything seems to be working and everything seems to keeps working because a beautiful save there by Magnon, and now he still keeps Roland in the game. Chukuchuku had a chance there to go ahead once again with that shot, and William Saliba That's really, really vital for Roland. Now Roland on the attack. Chukuchuku's defense trying to regroup. And Mike Olise, he plays a through pass there to Chouameni. And Chouameni has played the shot. And no, that was off target. But Chukuchuku was able to just get the ball before it went out for a goal kick. And now Chukuchuku on the other end looking to attack. And Chukuchuku still on the end. And Bradley Bakola almost getting a shot off. It's been chaos here. And Roland has missed that. And Chukuchuku has gone ahead once again. 3-2. Mikel Olise has given Chukuchuku the lead. And now I'm sure he can have a breather. Well, I'm sure Chukuchuku currently is a bit comfortable. 3-2 now. You know, it was a bit chaotic right from the start of the second half because he lost a two goal lead and everything was looking to go wrong. And a beautiful shot there by Kylian, but Mbappe was just offside. Well, I would like to see your comments in this game. Chukuchuku ahead by 2 goals. And he just threw it away, and now he's been able to get back into the game. Who do you think is winning this game? Do you still see the game open? You know, it's 70 minutes in game, and it's quite some time for something funny to happen. Would the funny thing be Roland getting a goal back and probably getting a win, or Chukuchuku running away with this? Well, Chukuchuku has lost the ball in a dangerous position because Roland seems to be on the attack, and you can see him triggering a lot of players here. And Rsdl! That was a beautiful save there by the French goalkeeper of Chukuchuku. And I'm sure Roland will be. That was a huge opportunity missed. And Chouameni about to get his shot off. William Saliba still. Roland still dancing around Chukuchuku's area. And Chukuchuku still happens to give the ball away again. And it's just been chaotic right from start. Second half. Chukuchuku, I feel he should just take a deep breath and see if he can pass up from the back. Roland seems to be applying the high press at this point. Now Chukuchuku, could he get a goal that will keep him comfortable because he has Dembele one-on-one with the goalkeeper, but no. He has just blocked that, and when Roland is on the attack, it looks like he has more players than Chukuchuku and Chouameni. Oh, I know. I really can't tell what was going through his mind there because Chouameni will have been looking to blast that shot. And what I'm talking about sliding tackles, we said it earlier. Roland is kind of player who his sliding tackles always happen to get to the right destination because there you could see him slide tackle at that other end of the pitch. But now Chukuchuku will be looking to see if he can get another goal that will keep him comfortable. And that shot, that low-driven shot there was just off target. 85 minutes on the clock, and this game is still somehow wide open because anytime Roland is on the attack, you feel he's going to score. Chukuchuku on the other end is a bit shaky, but now talking about shaky, how steady can his defense be? And it's quite steady because Theo Hernandez was able to just brush Ousmane Dembele off the ball, and now Chukuchuku will look to turn defense to attack. And could this be the goal here with Bradley Bakola? And of course, whoa! You see him trying to fake shot there, but it was just the goalkeeper just stretching out his hand, and it was really, really vital for him. And could Roland play for the last attack here? And Chukuchuku has been able to grind out a win in this game. Against, what do you say, against a round of play? Because towards the second half, it looked like Roland took this game by the scruff of the neck and was almost going to win Chukuchuku.
Wow, Roland really gave a good account of himself. He played very well. He almost did the comeback against Chukuchuku. Kudos to Roland. He's a very good player.
Well, kudos to Roland. Now it's the 5th game of week 2, match day 1. And the next game now, Bruce against Richie. This game is going to be tricky. Richie has won 1 game so far in the Rsdl this season. He's one of the players who dropped from the RSPL from last season. So, what do you say about his performances so far?
He has played good enough for. I've not seen all his games though, but I think I've seen one. The match he played against Mr. Amaral. Mr. Morale normally is the better player, so he played better than Richie in that match. But normally, given Richie's track record, he has beaten a lot of good players. He took points off me, so definitely he should be able to beat Bruce.
I see a comment here saying Bruce loves to draw. Yeah, actually, I think he's got 2 draws in the league this
Yeah,
season. Yeah.
I think they've nicknamed him Draw Soup.
Well, Richie on the other end will be looking to get back to winning ways. I think he lost his last game, 5 goals to 0 against the man El Dorado. That was kind of a revenge moment for El Dorado because El Dorado actually lost to Richie 3 goals to 1 in the RSPL last season.
Yes, even in the studio there was a bit of banter before the match, and Richie was bragging, and Eduardo told him that he was going to shut him up, and Eduardo did just that.
El Dorado did just that. But now the question is, can Richie bounce back to winning ways against Bruce? We're 5 games down and we have 5 more to go. And on your screen, you can also see our sponsors: Kid Esports, Game Villa, Just Chops, Nexo Gaming, Game Aid, or Bunch Exchange. Okay, there was some discourse going on last week about Bielsa versus Rivers State. I know you're from Bielsa, so like, do you think if Bielsa and Rivers State go against themselves, Bielsa has a chance against Rivers?
If Bielsa should play against River State, it's going to be a clean sweep.
For Rivers, right?
For Bielsa, obviously. Bielsa gamers are better than Rivers gamers. See, all the players that came from Bielsa to Rivers to compete, they enter the tournament, and you can see the top 5, about 3 of them are Bielsans. So yes, definitely Bielsans are going to beat the hell out of Rivers
Okay,
State.
let's say we
I'll be
go. Let's say we go
Rivers
5 for 5 from Bielsa. Who do you think are the players that will come out to represent Bielsa?
Normally in Bielsa, we have our 4-man squad. Normally our 4-man death squad. That is me, Mr. Morale, Coldest Snow, and Chuku. So just 4 of us alone, they should bring anybody from River State. Even if they should go and call Tactical to come from Lagos to come and join them, they are still going to lose.
It doesn't seem so because last I remember, the RSPL champion is a boy from River State in Dexter. Then the man who also took second, Doom, River State. So I feel you say it's going to be a clean sweep. I don't really see how that's going to be a clean sweep because
Well, if you can also remember the matches I played against Doom and Dexter, I don't know if you can remember the scoreline.
well, yeah, you might have won that game, but I don't still feel it's going to be a clean sweep because we're talking about, of course, Doom. Doom actually also went to Lagos from that integral 2024, yeah.
Yes. Doom was actually one time second best in Africa. He came second on all African games in Lagos. I think in FIFA 22 or so. So
Wow.
definitely Doom is very, very accomplished. But as they say, no room for Oteka.
Well, also some comments were saying Dexter might not have one need to play, that he will be the one prepping for his brother beginner coming to play against if Bayelsa and River State happen to play.
Like I said, they should bring anybody that they know, even if they want to go and bring handouts, you should come and join them. Bielsa is still going to come out on top. I don't think there's any state that comes out on top against Bielsa. I think Bielsans have the best gamers in Nigeria.
Lagos, I think Lagos would like to have a word.
I don't think Lagos stands a chance, but we'll see.
Well, that's going to be coming up soon. Bayelsa against River State. And aside that, KD Sports, news reaching me is about players from the Elite League have a chance. The winner from the Elite League has a chance of competing on the national stage.
Oh wow.
So
Wow.
now,
That's good news.
this just raises the stakes more because now everybody's looking to compete. Everybody wants to play against the likes of the Adefolas, the Farouks, the Killer Freaks. So you can understand why everybody wants to be in the Elite League, and now you're already there. So now, getting this information, what does it do for you?
Well, what I'll just say is KD Sports should be ready to see PJ on their screens, because I'm definitely going to win the Elite League and represent in the national.
Said is definitely going to win. That's big trust from PJ. Everybody knows that PJ likes to talk. But the thing about him talking is that he can also walk the talk. I say comments here saying Bayelsa gamers are better than Tactical and that boy. You think we are carrying these ones? Well, I really don't know.
The other boy is actually Belson too.
Yeah, but the other boy is actually Bayelsa, but Tactical making waves on the national stage.
Yes, definitely. Tactical has been amazing. Kudos to
You
Tactical.
see the game against, I think I watched his game
Killer
against
freak.
Farouk. Yeah, aside from
Oh,
the
yes,
game
against Farouk too. He
actually,
took Farouk to his limits.
yeah, I think that game ended 8-6 or 6.
Yeah, it's 8-6.
8-6,
8-6.
and you could see that.
Yes.
You could
At
see
a point, it was between one goal.
Farouk was actually nervous. Like, I think he actually put up a better fight than most players.
Yes, yeah. I think he had the second best performance against Farouk after Guru.
Also, there was a tournament in the One Dutch tournament, tactical against Farouk too. Not like now, not like the Kings.
Yeah, I know that one Dutch tournament that Farouk won $800
Yeah.
on the PS5.
He actually faced tactical in the semi-final and he won tactical 4-2. But I can tell you for free that tactical's performance in that semi-final was something that Somide gave him his props, was like, who is this guy? That this tactical is really up to something. So you saying that's going to be a clean sweep? I really don't know, because now this tactical seems to have been another level. It's a name that I've been hearing since, and I didn't get to watch him up until the kid Esports now, and I was like, wow, this guy is really, really, really good.
Well, I think everybody is really, really good until they come against PJ, and that's when I will expose them.
Well, I said everybody's good until they come against PJ. It seems to be the fraud exposer in our midst. Another game comment saying, and me, I be Bayelsa boy, name it to be precise. Say Bayelsa is going to win River State. Well, when it happens, you're going to find out. Hazard Ninja saying that boy is Bayelsa, and wonder he disgraced you people in that league, literally crying after whooping. Well, you wouldn't really say that. He actually put up a good fight. You know what it means to play on the big stage.
It's not easy.
It's definitely
have you
not
thought
easy.
about how he qualified? He got into the top 8 in the Division 2,
Yeah.
in the pro leagues in national, and he got into the elite. So definitely, the fact that he was there alone, kudos to that boy.
Yeah, kudos to that boy. Like, the fact that he was there in that state is something that you must compliment of him.
Yes,
not everybody,
it's not easy.
most players can't play on the big stage that way, and he actually got to that stage and put up a good fight.
If you even think about how he got there, he lost his first 2 games in the pro leagues, an aggregate of 17-0. His first 2 matches in the pro league, but he still clawed his way back and got into the top 8. And in the Challengers Cup, he came second only to KK. KK beat him in the final. So that boy slander will not be tolerated.
Yeah, another KK. Talking about KK, I think he's from Akwa Ibom, and
yes,
probably you could say he's actually the best in South.
Yes, I think he's the most accomplished right now.
Well, talking about accomplished, because there's a goal here, and Bruce will be looking to accomplish his mission of getting his first win, as he has gone against Richie and he's 1 goal up. Bruce opting for France, because like I said earlier, I'm going to be using the World Cup teams till further notice, because we are in the World Cup season. And both players have decided to use France, but Bruce is in France national, usual France blue national team color. It is still 1-0. Bruce has gone ahead against Richie. And Richie, that's not the kind of start you would have expected coming into this game. And be looking to see if he can get one back. And he's in the box. And Bruce about to, I think he was about to make a mistake there, but he just took a breather and made the right decision.
I think Richie should not panic. He should just keep playing his game. There's still a lot of time to go. He has a lot of time to mount a comeback, so he should just keep playing his game. He should not start rushing attacks or start rushing passes.
You know, Rich is the kind of guy that likes to play a slow game here. He's a fast game. He's the kind of player, he loves to have those fast passes. And Mbappe trying to get a shot off from the edge of the box, and it's a corner kick. Olise plays the ball in, and Richie, you can see the player locked there, trying to see the usual corner routine, but Bruce was just able to defend that perfectly, and now we'll be looking to turn defense to attack.
There was a clear pass on for Richie, and he could not make that pass. That shot was the wrong option.
Well, Bruce has added another goal, and now Could he be on track to get his first win in the Rsdl this season?
It's looking like a long day for Richie. Richie has to get his head in the game.
Well, Bruce, 2 goals up, and now he could go 3 goals up,
That's
and that
offside.
offside there. Oh, that was just beautiful play there from
That
the
was a
man
beautiful
Bruce,
double tap triangle.
bringing a lot of things out of his ass now, like probably his idol Bruce Wayne. But would you say it's a bit too late to be bringing them out in the RSDL, considering that he's had a chance? Well, it's still early. I feel he has a chance to actually finish in the top half of.
Yes, definitely. There are still about 9 matches to go, so definitely nobody should count themselves out. Everybody should just keep playing their game and see. That's offside.
Yeah, that's offside there. And Richie now will be looking to see maybe can I be able to like get? He needs a goal before the end of the first half to still keep him in this fixture, in this game, because one more goal. Bruce is someone that really defends well. Like we saw it in the knockout stages.
Oh,
He's a really good defender, and on the attack, his attack is quite nice as well. So it's not like he's just the kind of player who does attacks, defense, and doesn't really attack that much. His attack is quite decent.
I think Richie's attack has been very poor in this match. He has not been able to create much. Even that shot from Mbappe, it was a shot from outside. He has not really broken down Bruce's defense, and hopefully he can work on that and do better in the second half.
Well, for his sake, he would hope that he can also do better, because it's not a good look for him coming down from the RSPL, and if he's not able to get back into the RSPL, it's not going to be a good look. And talking about good looks, Richie seems to be looking good because he has gotten a goal back, and now he has cut the goal deficit to 1 goal, and now it's basically game on because we are just 48 minutes in game time.
Yes, definitely. Richie just has to keep on playing his game, and he should still be able to take the victory.
Well,
Oh, hold that thought.
Bruce has quickly shot PJ off there, saying Richie should keep on playing this game, and that was a really beautiful turn there by Olise, and a more beautiful weak-footed finish. 3 goals to 1, and Bruce. Could this be the Bruce we saw in the knockout round?
Yes, he's definitely playing like it.
Well, his player, I don't know, in the game against 11, the knockout round, you saw Bruce put up one of the best performances. Now he seems to be replicating that. And Richie, like I said, on the other end, has been able to get a goal, and it's 3 goals to 2 with end-to-end action from both players.
And it is just after you said the Rsdl has been low scoring. There have been lots of goals in the past 3 matches, if you can notice.
Exactly, that's true. There have been lots of goals in the past 3 matches, and well, that could be the start. Could this be the start of goals galore in the Rsdl this season? Talking about goals galore, Richie seems to be on the attack again, and this time he should bury it. Let's cut it back to Chouameni, and Richie is back in this game. It's 3-0, and Bruce, who was ahead by 2 goals at a point in this game, has thus thrown away that lead. And now, I feel Richie will be able to get a win. What do you think?
Yes, Richie should take the win from here. He has all the momentum on his side.
But like, nice, this game can still end up being a draw. Drew Daniel was saying, oh, the draw king today is pulling out a win. But
I guess he spoke too soon.
I don't know if Bruce has decided to go back to his default settings. It's funny how all the games Bruce drew upon winning positions. That was a beautiful play there.
What a flare nutmeg pass.
But that was really beautiful. The passing sequence always. I don't know how many final passes he gave there. Like, each pass there could have actually been classified as the final pass. I think he got his shot off, but
I think he gave too many passes. That was why he missed.
Well, Richie, it seems now he's just at creating more chances and more chances. And you know what it means once Richie starts creating those amount of chances, he's going to score those goals. We're talking about goals. We could see another one here.
Oh, finesse.
Bruce Another one of his tricks with Olise, and Bruce has gone ahead again. Could he finally get that win, or would we still see a draw from this guy?
I think the way this game is set up, I'm going for a draw. I think Richie still has a goal in him in this match. That's if he can hold it down on defense.
Bruce, a guy whose gameplay is so simple, yet defenders or opponents find it hard to contain him. Something he's not the kind of player who will do lots of player locks like the likes of you and the likes of 1A1. This guy, he's just the passing type of guy. He just wants to pass and just get. I even
Well,
hardly see creative runs from him.
well, I think in the pro scene, there are times that it's better to just be simple because the pro player will be expecting you to do pro things. But if you just do the basic things, you can catch the player off guard. I think that's why it has been hard for people to defend him.
Well, basic is like they say, see, basic is more. That's that the saying. Well, Richie on the other end is looking on the attack, looking to see if maybe he can get a goal back to draw this game level. But Bruce, since end-to-end action at this point, both players will be looking to get a goal to be more comfortable. Richie will be looking to get a goal to be comfortable and probably see if he can get the win on the other end. Bruce looking to get a goal to see if he can now finally be comfortable and go away with the win. Still 4 goals to 3 and 3 minutes on the clock. It seems like this game might be ending in a Bruce win as things stand. Bruce would really love to finalize that win by getting a really, really good goal scoring opportunity. You can see the free kick there.
I think the best option for Bruce right now is to contain the game and secure his win.
We were talking about containing that free kick. Just send the wrong pass there. And now can Richie muster something up with this attack? It's 6 minutes on the clock and Richie finds a true pass and that pass there. You could see the pass. Everyone could see the pass. But that defender also could see the pass and was able to intercept that. And now Bruce might finally get the win. But do you think game management at this point in time is
I
what he
think
needs?
that is best, but you don't game manage in your half. If you game manage in your half, like we saw in Machala's match, FIFA tends to punish you.
Well, Bruce will be looking not to game manage in his half, and it's 1-1 with the goalkeeper.
Beautiful play.
I need to
Beautiful
say
play.
he's finalized the win because Usman Dembele has given him the 5th goal, and it is 5 goals to 3. And Richie falls short once again.
This was a beautiful game, beautiful performance by Bruce.
Really, really beautiful performance by Bruce. Like I said, we were expecting much from this guy. From the knockout phase, everybody was like, "Wow, this guy is going to be something," and we hadn't really seen it from the first match week. But this week, he seems to be a different kind of beast.
Yes, he had something to prove, definitely. I saw last week, I saw after his draw, I think he looked distraught and he left the studio. I think he went home and grinded and he has come back to prove to everybody that he still got it.
Well, he still got it, and he's gotten a win in this game. His first win of the Rsdl campaign, and now it could be the start of something special. It could be the start of a huge amount of wins. And the next game on your screen, these are two
Best friends.
players who fell from the RSPL last season in Machala and Cisco Fingers. Now, you can see 0 wins. But the 0 wins is not because they haven't played any game. It's just because they failed to win any game.
They have been terrible. As you can see by their league position, 12th and 13th. And this position is not even updated because Indabuski has won a match and they have stopped the both of them. So I think either of them has to win this match.
Yeah, that's 3 matches played, 0 wins. And the public winning prediction goes 90% to 10% for 90% for Machala and 10% for Cisco Fingers.
Well, if you can remember their match in the Pro League, it was very close. It came down to a 90th minute win, I think. So for Machala, that game ended 3-2. So I don't think the public winning prediction should be this high in Machala's favor. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe Chisco can pull an offset.
Well, for Chisco's sake, he will hope he can really get his first points and Machala as well. Well, I just feel I should remind you that 43 Esports will be hosting a tournament in Uniport. But before that, before I give you that information, we'll be going straight into an interview with media.
Mr. Chisco, how are you feeling today?
All right, I'm feeling excited for another challenge. Yes.
Okay, so far you've had 3 matches down, you've lost two, and you're currently topping the table from behind. You know what that means, right? So how do you feel about that? Has it affected your ginger, your morale so far?
Yes, it has really affected because from my first game, I came up playing my friend, which I had this mindset that I'm definitely going to win him. I received a shock with that. The next game, being bruised, I was supposed to, okay, Eldorado, I played well, but I was unlucky to lose 2. And then the last game, I was winning. And that should be 80 something minutes equalized. That really spoiled my mentality. But definitely, I'm still confident.
That's okay. So you're in just few minutes, you're coming up against 1A1, right? Should we expect Machala? Sorry, Machala. Should we expect a magical comeback from you?
Okay, yes, I've Macha is also a familiar hand. We played at the Rsdl and we are on 2-2. He won me 9 minutes, but I'm definitely going to try my best so that that will not repeat itself. So, yes,
All right. So we expect your best.
yes, that's
Thank you very much.
Give us a showdown in Chisco Fingers, saying he's going to be trying his best. And well, back to what I was saying earlier about a tournament being hosted by the SUG, the Uniport, the King's Cup, looking for the best FC player among 60,000 students in the University of Port Harcourt. So you guys should get ready if you know you have what it takes to be among the best or to be the best in the University of Port Harcourt. Ready to be there to register and show up because you're on the quest to find who the best gamer in the University of Port Harcourt. And this is from the office of the Vice Chancellor. You can see it on your screen. King of the Port. On. This is we're looking for the best player in the University of Port Harcourt. So if you think you can you have what it takes to be one of the best or to be the best. I know the last time one of 43's finest gamers actually came out on top in Uniport in 11 as well as Uniport champion. And now if you think you have what it takes to probably overthrow him and to get that title to your name, let's say who can apply Uniport students with passion, creativity, and team spirit. Well, we have played 6 games for this match day, 1 of week 2, and now on to the next game. Like I was saying, Machala against Chisco Fingers. And PK just reminded us that last time out, when these two guys played, Machala needed a last minute win to play against to win Chisco Fingers 3-2. Do you feel that this game is going to be a replica of what happened in the RSPL, or now one player has gotten better and one has gotten worse?
Who do you think, in your opinion, has gotten better and who has gotten worse?
To be honest, in my opinion, I feel Chisco Fingers has gotten better, but that doesn't mean Machala has gotten worse. I just feel Chisco Fingers has gotten better.
Yes, he has. He has. You know, prior to the pro leagues, Disco Finger did not used to even trigger runs. So now he has added triggered runs to his games. He has added a little bit of creative runs. He has started defending better. So yes, that's true. Chisco has improved a lot. So I think he stands a better chance at beating Machala right now than he did before.
See, it stands a better chance at beating Machala right now. I see your comment there from Drew Daniel saying Machala to win 3-2. Well, if he does win 3-2, that will be a replica of what happened in the RSPL last season, in which he was able to grab a last-minute win against Chisco. I remember Chisco Finger's first game in the RSPL last season was against Controller, and he won that game 4-2.
That was an upset. That was an upset, to be honest. I don't think Controller expected what Chisco did. Controller did not play his game, and I think Controller was even up in that match. I think it was up 2-1 or so.
Yeah, actually, Controller was up 2-1 in that match, and he happened to just throw away the lead to Chisco Fingers. And then we thought, wow, Chisco Fingers, this guy is something. But after that win, I don't think he was able to get another win up until the game against Belgium.
Yeah, I think it was downhill from there. And I think the only reason he beat Controller was because I don't think Controller was too cocky and confident. He expected to win Chisco, and Chisco surprised him.
I know controller is someone that most people miss seeing him play because, like his name implies, controller. He opts for control of the game. At first, it looked like this guy was not even controlling any game, but once he got his stuff together, he was able to get his league back, and then he went on any opponents he faced. He looked like he was about to get the win, and I will never forget that game against Dexter. No, Dexter didn't win that game 2-1, but it could have easily swung in favor of controller, and I'm sure Dexter will be really, really happy he was able to grind out a win in that game.
Yes, I think Controller was really unlucky in that match. And I think what really affected Controller in that match was the fact that he uses assisted shooting. He could not finish his chances. If he used precision, I think he probably gets a draw or even wins that game.
Well, he's in the Elite League waiting for 5 other players who would be joining him because that's where he needs to be. You know, the Elite League for the elite players. Need I remind you, the 5 players who are currently in the Elite League waiting to see the other 5 players who will be joining from the Pro League next season are Dexter, the Rsdl champion, Doom, happened to be in second place in the last season of the Rsdl. PJ, the man in the commentary gantry with me, and the man who finished third place in the Rsdl last season. We have the other 2 to complete it in Fonzie and Control. You know, Fonzie is someone that we don't really hear his name, but once he holds that gamepad, he's likely to shock you from what you see.
Fonzie was I think he was my surprise of the tournament. I did not expect him to perform as well as he did.
You know, the funny thing was that he lost his first 2 games to Dexter and Doom, and then he went on a 4-game winning streak before he started dropping points and stuff. But
Yeah, I think he went on the 4-game winning streak and he dropped points to Controller, I think so.
yeah,
I think he dropped points to only Controller, so you can see he did very well. And that was also kudos to me too, because after he lost his first 2 games, he reached out and he said we should grind together. So I helped him improve his game a little.
talking about improvement of the game. Remember earlier before this game, we said one man who looks to have improved is Chisco Fingers because he has gone ahead in this game against Machala. 1-0, and I'm sure Machala will be struck with that. But Machala about to get an equalizer.
Beautiful goal from Machala.
And Pedri Gonzalez just weaving his way into the box, and the low-driven shot by Machala rested perfectly at the bottom corner of Chisco Fingers' net. And 10 minutes in, we already have 2 goals. That means goals galore. Well, talking about goals galore, it seems like Machala needs to really get another goal quickly to be able to sit comfortably and probably play the way he usually wants to play. Because a draw does him no favor, and so does Chisco Fingers.
But Chisco has started the game very well. I think Chisco should be confident in trying to get the win in this match.
But Chisco should be confident. He actually got the first goal before Machala was able to equalize. But now it seems he would look into add another one, and he says if I've gone ahead before, I can go ahead again.
Yes, definitely. That's the mentality he should definitely go with. And he should also try and lock down his defense because that goal was too easy for Machala.
Yeah, I'm talking about Chisco's defense. You know, in the RSPL last season, he's a player who costed the most goals, and it's not something I see. That was we kept saying that he needed to improve on his defending. And that statement could still be facts because from the end of the box, Fabian Ruiz rooted that shot into the top corner, and Machala has gone ahead.
That was a good goal from Machala. A very good goal from Machala. But the game is still in the balance. It's just 22 minutes in. Chisco should keep his head up and try and play his best. He's still in the match.
Still in the match, but I'm sure Machala will be looking to probably take him out of the match.
Beautiful recycle ball from
This
Machala.
guy, he has a statement to make, and he's proudly making that statement. You can say there, class is permanent. Machala, one goal down, and now he's 2 goals up because he leads this game by 3-1. I'll be looking.
Oh!
The
Wow.
goalkeeper there was probably like there was nothing that he could do. Machala looking to go 3 goals ahead in this game without shot, but the crossbar was just Chisco Finger's best friend. Probably I'm taking or stealing that title from Larry in that situation, because it just saved him from going 3 goals down this game.
That was very lucky. That was very lucky of him.
Machala-
But where you should look at that as a blessing in disguise and look at it that the game is not over. It just 2 goes down. It's still the first half. If he can score one from this attack, oh my God! How did he miss that?
That was a huge miss there by Chisco Finger. You could see the goalkeeper movement there by Machala, and I think it kind of threw Chisco off. You know, most times players will rather they will just opt for the player to move the goalkeeper before they take the shot, but Machala actually moved the goalkeeper before Chisco took the shot, but I think he was already locked in where he wanted to shoot and didn't change that. And that's why the game is still 3 goals to 1. He'll be looking to see if he can get another goal before the end of the first half. And Machala on the other end, we're looking to see if he can keep this game by a 2-goal margin. And Machala has lost the ball there.
Beautiful goal from
And
Chisco.
Kylian Mbappe has added 1 back for Chisco and has cut the goal deficit down to 1. Well, this game is still wide open. Machala has a lot of people watching him. You know, he has a lot of fans. And talking about fans, he will be trying to impress them.
Oh, wow.
Do you think the first going for the near post in that situation was the
I
better
think
option?
that was the best option there. You know, near post is meta on this game.
But
It's
you
the
know,
best way to score.
you know something about gaming is that once you're playing, all those things don't come to mind. You just opt to go for the easier chance, and Chisco has gotten another goal, and now it is 3-0 in this game. I talked about goals galore, and first half we already have 6 goals.
Wow. Nice spirit, nice fighting spirit from Chisco. He did
You
not
were
give
saying
up.
is that the game is still open, and
Yes.
it seems so now. Chisco Fingers, we said that he has improved a lot, and he just seems to be doing that.
Oh my goodness.
Goal after goal after goal after goal. Machala with Pedri Gonzalez just going ahead before the end of the first half. And now he will look to build on from this. On the other hand, Chisco will be a bit confident knowing, oh, I was 2 goals behind, but I was able to score 2 goals and get back on level terms. And now, what do you think he could do in this game?
I think he should just keep playing the way he's playing. Oh
Well-
my god. Oh wow.
That was a
Nice
beautiful
keeper
save
goal.
there because that was a chance for Machala to actually go 2 goals ahead once again.
I think he should just keep playing the way he's playing. He's creating chances, so he should just try and convert the chances when he creates them, and he should lock in on defending. If he can just improve a little bit on his defending, he has all it takes to at least get a draw in this match.
Well, Chisco is something we've already spoke about his defense right from time. I'm talking about his defense. He has tried to turn defense to attack, and Ousmane Dembele is one of
You have to take another touch there. You have to.
Unai Simon, the last ditch efforts to save that shot. And Machala will be taking that man, but how long are he taking for? Because Kunde looks torn in the box. Probably just lay the pass.
It's a
Off.
counter attack for Machala.
And Machala now turning defense. You can see the player locked there.
I think he has spotted it.
And
That was
yeah,
wrong
the
player.
pass was just not who he intended it for. And now Chisco talking about attacking has found Kylian Mbappe. And Mbappe, one the goalkeeper. And Mbappe.
Chisco Fingers, our pro player himself.
His fingers are just doing a bit too much on that controller because he has been able to get himself back in this game 4-all, and there's just 50 minutes on the clock.
I think this game is already in contention for game of the week.
Actually, 8 goals. We got 7 goals, or rather, we got about 7 goals in the first half.
Yes. 7 goals in the first half. That's
And it
that
doesn't
has to
seem
be
like
some
the
kind of
goals are
record in this division.
it doesn't seem like the goals are ending anytime soon, actually.
Yes, I think both players are very bad on defending. Wow.
I could see the through pass there, the first time through pass, but just offside. And Machala is probably distraught because he probably was coming to this game saying that probably this is where I get my first win
Yeah, he
for the
was very
tournament.
confident.
And yeah, that could be it. And the finesse there, but Mike now had other plans. Machala would have to settle for a corner kick. He takes the corner shot with Aymeric Laporte back to Nico Williams. Nico Williams Plays the pass to Fabian Ruiz, and Machala had decided to go back to Rodri, back to Fabian and Cucurella. Laporte now is playing as a winger. I feel that the players haven't gone back to their positions from the corner kick.
Yes.
But
Now
now
that's taking shape.
everybody's still, but Mark Pubio still up front. Switching Antony, and he finds Lamine. Lamine is in the box. Lamine cuts back. And Torres.
Oh, wow. Beautiful save by Mike Mignon.
We've seen lots of saves in this game. You could say it's gonna go either way for both players because both players
Chisco
have
has a chance to counter attack right now.
been having those shots, but we've also been seeing crazy saves from.
Yes, I think
both
the finishing
goalkeepers.
has been bad on both players.
Well,
There's still a
now-
lot of time.
Yeah, there's still lots of time here, and talking about time.
Chisco fingers! Beautiful goal!
And for the second time in this game, Chisco has gone ahead. Remember, he scored the first goal in this game, and now he's gone ahead in this game. And Machala, his first win of this tournament, we are still looking for it.
Oh my goodness.
I remember
Machala
saying
should
he
be
was saying
sure.
that he deserves to be in the elite division.
I don't think he deserves that. And I told him, I said, make it to the elite. He said he's sure. Now, look at where we are.
Chisco, will he go for game management? It's still quite early,
No,
in my
it's too
opinion.
early to go for game management. I think the best thing for him is to find another goal to secure the win.
One of the only few players who can actually start game management from this sort of time, I would say, is El Dorado because
Yes.
on the ball he's actually really good
Yes.
with possession.
In his match against Rsdl, he started game management from 50-something
From the
minutes.
50th minute,
And
and he was able to
Rsdl
actually grind out the win. Coda Snow didn't have a chance after that. And that just goes to show how good he is in possession. And Cisco has possession in the box. What are you doing in here?
Oh, that was bad.
I see some comments here saying, Cisco, nice goal. And Hazard and just saying, Machala, they win match at all. Well, he's still looking for his first win in the Rsdl this season because now he's currently losing and it doesn't seem like it's about to change anytime soon.
And it looks like Machala is going to take the last position.
Well, I feel it's too early to say.
No, like after this match, if he loses this match, he goes to the last position because Indabuska has gotten a point on the board. Chisco Fingers too has gotten a win on the board, so it's just Machala left.
Oh, Chisco has decided to do game management.
That's the best
Surprisingly,
decision right now.
well, it's the best decision, but it could also go wrong. I don't know. Machala remembers perfectly against 1A1 when he started doing game management in the 90th minute. But
Chisco should go forward. If he keeps on playing in his half, Machala should win the ball back.
because of the high press, but now Chisco will be looking to go on the attack, and that's exactly what he's doing there. He has Kante now, and he plays a through pass to Kylian, but Machala has intercepted it, and Chisco.
Oh my goodness! Shock of the day! Chisco Fingers beats Machala. Oh my goodness! Are you sure Machala is not on fraud watch?
Machala is disappointed in himself, coming into this tournament. We had lots of expectations from this guy. He actually put us some offsets in the RSPL.
Yes.
And now we still have 0 wins for Machala after 4 games played. Remember, 90% public winning prediction to 10%.
Like I said earlier before the match, I said this was too much, and Chisco had the possibility of causing an upset, and he did just that. Kudos to Chisco.
As it stands, Machala sits at the bottom of the table,
Last position.
a bit too comfy and cozy there because there's nobody that he could say is in his range now as he sits there because every player has taken off with a win. Every player so far has a win.
Yes, it's only Machala. I think he only has a draw, and that's sad, to be honest.
3 losses, 1 draw, so he has 1 point out of the possible 12.
That's bad. That's some relegation form right there.
We're talking about relegation. Maybe he actually sits in the relegation zone. Would it be back-to-back relegations for him? Because, he fell from the RSPL last season. And now, if he falls from here, where does he go to next?
I don't know. I don't know where those who relegate from the division, so I don't know where they go, but I think he will be there. Anywhere they go, he's going to be there.
Information reaching me now is that if you get relegated from the Division 2, you might have to be going home. So,
Oh, Machala is going home then.
well, the next game on your screen, 1A1 against Cold Snow. Oh, The
The
man,
coldest snow.
the man in the 10th position against the man in the third position. 1A1 is quite surprising. We are expecting lots and lots of
Only one doesn't have a win either.
no, he won his first game today against
Okay, yes,
he
that's
won his
true.
first game today, but this is before it was updated. Coldest on the other hand has 6 points, and this is a really really tricky game because Coldest Snow they say is like Eldorado said, Coldest Snow better than Chuku Chuku. That's what I would always say. I know Chuku Chuku is kind of like a really really good gamer, so I kind of use him as a standard here.
Coldest is like in our modern times from FC 24 to FC 26 that we're in right now. I think he's the player with the most trophies in Bielsa. He's point one champion back to back. Coldest is very decorated.
Wow, you heard it there. Coolest is very decorated, and now he's come to see if he can actually take that to other states because
Actually, he has taken about two trophies in River State also.
wow.
He has won Sport Gambit and I can't remember the other one. I think there was one tournament that they held in this studio just here.
Yeah, Coldest Snow. Would he be going 3 wins in a row? One against 1A1, who won Roland 3 goes to 1 earlier today, the first fixture of match day 1, week 2. After that, we have just 2 more games. One of the most exciting games you've been looking forward to in the Boski against El Dorado.
That's going to be a
Eldorado,
beautiful
can
match.
he increase his win streak? Inabuski got his first win of the season today against Larry by a 5 goal to 2 win. On the other hand, Eldorado is on a win streak, 4 wins out of 4. Can he make it 5 out of 5? He said Inabuski is my mentor, the man who mentored me and tutored me into what I am today.
So it's going to be a case of mentor versus students.
This is basically Tai Long versus Master Shifu.
Oh,
Well,
wow.
I'm looking to see who's going to come out on top. And the last game of the day, Shisco Fingers against 1A1. Shisco Fingers against 1A1. I would like for you to drop your predictions and your thoughts. And who do you think is going to run away with the last 3 fixtures? The
I
one
think
about to come to us now, 1A1 against Coldest Snow. In the Boski, after Eldorado, right after then the final fixture of the day, Cisco Fingers against 1A1.
I think Coldest Snow is going to win against 1-1. I think Naboski and Eldorado will get the draw. And I think 1-1 will win against Chisco Fingers.
Well, you heard it there from the man PJ. He's dropped his predictions, and so should you. Say, comment here saying Chisco Fingers for FIFA president. You
Actually, he didn't
could,
deserve
you could understand Machala people in the comments saying Machala lived the football before the football leaves you.
I think the football has left him.
Well, Machala might kind of agree with that because 1 point out of possible 12 is not what you expect of someone like Machala's caliber.
I really expected more from Machala. I remember before the league started, we were having a conversation, and he was like, "We are going to play FUT in the Elite League." He was happy. I was asking him, "Why are you happy? Are you in the Elite League?" He said he's going to bliss his way through to the Elite League. Now, let's see how he does.
Well, before we go into the next picture on your screen, you can see our sponsors and partners of the Rivers Skirmish League in Kate Esports, all the way from Lagos, Nigeria. Showing support and love to Rsdl, C Game Villa, where you can get all your gadgets, your gaming gadgets, your gaming CDs, and everything. The Esports Federation of Nigeria and our full sponsors in Just Shop. So, Khan's favorite sponsor, like he usually says. You can see Game 8, Nexal Gaming, our media partners, Hedera Studio. You can see the Division 2 logo there. It was painted and done by Hedera Studio. So for all your paint or artworks, you can contact Hedera Studio. We also have Ubuntu Exchange. Ubuntu Exchange, you can trade your gift cards and your crypto with Ubuntu Exchange. All right, so for now, we'll be going on a short break and we'll be getting right back into the game after that. Well, we are back on the way. The game between 1A1 and Coder Snow. And you know 1A1, the man who opted for Senegal early on against Roland and was able to grind out a win, a 31 win against Roland, and Coder Snow for France. And if I remind you, if I need to remind you again, like I said, we switched all teams into the World Cup teams because we are in the World Cup season and it's going to go on till the end of the Rsdl. So that's why you can see 1A1, the man who was using FC Barcelona at the start, has decided to go for Senegal this time around, and it is still goalless, and we are 7 minutes in game time.
I'm seeing lots of necessary players from money.
1A1 is actually using Senegal, and Rsdl is the guy on France. So both players are actually player log merchants, kind of. Well, you can see making some technical or some changes to the game settings because
Actually, prior to me coming to Port Harcourt, Code Snow was the best player lock I had played against. So I guess this is like the playoffs of the player locks.
well, okay, you said prior. So since you came to Port Harcourt, who has been like best player local that you've seen?
I still give it to Codes, to be honest, because I think one in one's player locks are kind of unnecessary. He just player locks every pass and there's no real intent. But when Codes no player locks, he player locks to attack. But I think one in one just player locks for fun.
Well, I don't know if you remember in the knockout stages of the RSPL qualification, 1A1 was probably the only player to defeat you there.
Well, they say you have to help the poor sometimes. So I just had to give him a win. It's not be fair if he came from his house and he lost all 3 matches.
Well, 1A1 wasn't fortunate enough to qualify to the RSPL that qualification stage, but he was in this knockout stages and Cody there with a chance to go ahead. But that shot was just wide.
That was a beautiful play by Code Snow.
1A1 will have the chance to probably regroup, and you can see he's trying to take his passes a bit too the guy is the way he plays. I feel he's just a bit too calm once he's on the ball. That's something that most players lack. He's the kind of guy who he's calm once he's on the ball. So you can understand why he's not in a hurry. Well, talking about not being in a hurry now, Code Snow seems to look for the counter sooner rather than later, and he played a through pass to Mbappe, who is one of the That's a beautiful shot and a beautiful save there by Diao.
Code Snow rushed his shot. I think he should have been calmer there and look for probably a finesse.
That was a really, really beautiful build-up play there by Code Snow, and he's still looking for a goal in this game, and we are still looking for a goal in this game, and that could change real soon because 1A1 seems to be on the attack with Diarra. They played the through pass there, but no, Theo Hernandez just heading the ball.
That was bad play from 1-1. There was no composure shown there at all.
Well, Code Snow looking to change defense into attack, and he was about to get his shot off there with Kylian Mbappe. But the Senegalese defense was just too compact. 1A1's pass has just gone out, and Code Snow has a throw-in in 1A1's half. And now that throw-in has let Mbappe get free down the flank, and Mbappe...
That was a wrong decision from Code Snow.
That was a really, really rash decision there from Codes. You heard it from PJ himself. Still goalless in this game, 30 minutes in, and we are yet to see a single goal. And you can see the player, the creative runs there, and 1A1, talking about those player locks, you can see there with Sa. But that could change.
Oh, beautiful goal by 1A1.
1A1 has gone ahead against Code Snow. This guy, I think it's time we start paying attention because he shot hit the post, but that didn't stop him from grinding out another goal, and he was able to do that. And 1A1 has gotten the lead in this game, and it's 1-0 up against Code Snow.
I think 1-1 has to calm the game down because if he continues playing for
That first time was a pass.
How did 1-1 miss that?
That was a huge miss there from 1A1. That was a
God! God has not gifted 1-1 a goal.
Terrible play from Cold and Snow. It seems every time one misses a chance, everything just seems to fall into place for him to get another chance almost immediately. And that's what happens. And it's goals from goals because 1-1 was gifted a chance there by Cold and Snow, and he's gotten a 2-goal lead in this game. Now, this game could turn from bad to worse for Cold and Snow. And well, they're almost through to halftime. 42 minutes on the clock, and 1-1 is in the lead. And you can see the player log there trying to release the center forward in that position, but no, just didn't happen. Well, Cold Snow will be looking to see if he can get a goal at least before the end of the first half. And could that happen right now? But no, Diop was just in the way, and Ndiaye will be looking to release CF, but no. 1-1 goes into the halftime break with a 2-0 lead.
I think Cold Snow has played terribly in this match. He has not played to his standards, that's for sure. But there's still a long time to go. It's just a 2-goal lead.
Just a 2-goal lead. Yeah, you heard it. 1-1 against Cold Snow, and they're back on the way for the second half. And you can see that crossfield pass there by 1-1, and he just immediately player because why not?
To be honest, 1-1's player look has been on point in this match.
Yeah,
it was very, very good.
Really, really good, and I feel about to see more of that. Of course, 1-1 is in the box with Sadio Mane.
Oh,
that is a huge save there for Cold Snow. Say 1-1 needs to come to become the game down. Well, I think he wouldn't really care about that because he's up 2-0 against Cold Snow. 1-1 getting 2 wins in this game or this week will be really, really immense for him because coming into this week, he had 0 wins. Talking about wins, he's currently in the lead, but Cold Snow will be looking to see if he can change that. No, 1-1's defense be too strong for the French attack, and you can see the player lock again, and he fakes it, and on the
I saw the pass.
The idea was probably so good, but the execution was a disappointment.
Who be this Hazard?
Well, 56 minutes on the clock, and 1-1 is currently in the lead against Cold Snow, and it doesn't look like Cold Snow is even having the chance to actually build up something because the way things are going, 1-1 seems to be running away with it. That first time through pass just reminded me of that missed chance before his second goal. See, the first time through pass just before he scored his second goal was something of beauty. Yeah, not many players actually see that kind of pass.
I think 1-1 is this good at first time through pass because he's a foot champs player.
Well, 1-1 almost having a chance there to get another goal and go 3 goals ahead, but no. Cold Snow's defense just a sliding tackle. And now you see Cold Snow has decided to make some changes because why not? He's down by 2 goals. Can't really get any worse from here, so he'll be looking to see if he can just grind out a win.
But kudos to 1-1 though. He has nullified Cold Snow. I don't think Cold Snow has created any chances in this match. Kudos to 1-1.
They come and saying 1-1 hasn't lost today. Yes, he hasn't lost today. He's played 1 game against Roland and he won 3 goals to 1. And he's on course to win his second game against Cold Snow, the man who finished first in his group in the knockout stages, who currently sits on third who sat on third coming into this match week on 6 points. Well, that seems to change now because 1-1 is currently in the lead and will be level on points in 6, but I'll be determined by goal difference. And Cold Snow having a chance here to reduce the goal deficit, but if he kind of lost his shot and 1-1's goalkeeper just saved. See a comment saying I'm cold, that's not getting chances. 1-1 top notch.
To be honest, yes, 1-1 has been amazing in this match. He has been the best player in the match. Wow.
Did we speak too soon? Because Cold Snow has gotten a goal back, and now this game is probably wide open because Cold Snow he needs a goal. 1-1 will be a bit shaky, knowing that he doesn't want to throw away 2-goal lead now. It's already cut that. Kodas has already cut that goal deficit to 1, and now 1-1 will be trying to be extra careful. Kodas has nothing to lose. Will be looking to put in the barrage of attacks against 1-1, and that could leave his defense open. And you see that sliding tackle by Jules Kounde just stopping 1-1 from breaking free down the left hand side. 73 minutes on the clock. It's 2 goals to 1. 1-1 leading this game by 2 goals to 1, and now Ndiaye, Sadio Mane, and Ndiaye again with the ball, and it's in the box. What can he do here?
Beautiful.
And
Oh!
the long driven shot, but the goalkeeper.
1-1 has created a lot of chances in this match. His finishing has been poor. If not, this game should not be in sight for Cold Snow.
Well, his finishing has been really, really poor. Could he get punished for that? Because Cold Snow is on the attack now, and he finds Dembele, who finds Mbappe, and Mbappe is just looking to breathe.
Oh,
Cold Snow!
the Iceman! The Cold Snow!
He's equalizing this game from 2 goals down, and now he's 2-2. And there's still 10 minutes in game time, and this could actually be a win for somebody. Yeah.
Yes, I think so. I think there's still a goal in this game. So let both players try and go for the win. But I think 1-1 needs the win more. So let's watch and see what will happen.
1-1, a bit rash there with that decision of passing. He finally gets the ball back, and he's giving it away to Cold Snow. And now both players are going to be fighting to see who scores the next goal, because who scores the next goal probably gets the win. Could it be Cold Snow, or could it be 1-1? And now Mbappe be Cold Snow, and Cold Snow gets the ball back, but no, 1-1 gets the ball back. And now 1-1 will look to attack, because he has Mane on the ball, Diarra on the ball, Diarra. And he can't pass that defense, but no. The French defense a bit too strong, and now it's end-to-end action, because Cold Snow on the other end looking to attack, but 1-1 able to get the ball back, and exactly like I said, they will be looking to attack, because 1-1 has played that driven pass to Diarra.
Oh my God.
And Diarra has found Sarr, and Sarr is 1-1 with the goalkeeper, and what can Sarr?
Where they got that?
1-1 has gotten ahead again in this game.
What's composure from 1-1?
This is just beautiful action from both players. I said end-to-end action. As you lose the ball here, you are bound to get on the attack on the other end. And 1-1 has gotten ahead in this game once again. And 90 minutes on the clock. Can something happen? We're waiting for the referee's final whistle. Oh!
Why did you pass? Why did you pass, Cold Snow?
Why 1-1 has gotten his second win. This guy has a statement to make, and he's making that statement perfectly. 2 out of 2 wins today against Roland, and now Cold Snow, he makes his next victim. A bit too cold for Cold Snow today, don't you think?
I think 1-1 brought the heat. So he has hit up the cold man.
You heard it there. 1-1 hitting up Cold Snow. Of course, fire would always nullify.
Nice.
Exactly, and that's exactly what happened here. 1-1, gotten his second win of the game. I think he had the chance to pass that last pass from Czechia there. Everyone was expecting a shot at that situation.
That was the best situation, because he should have seen the defender. He should have seen that defender, and he should have known with his experience in gaming that if he passes that ball, the defender is going to intercept it. So I think that was a very dumb decision on Coldest end.
Well, Coldest will probably rue that last pass he made, because, well, why not just take the shots with Czech in that position? And you could see 1-1 had already shifted his goalkeeper. So even going to the near post.
Even if finesse, any type of shot there, and this game ends in a draw. I think the pressure got to Coldest, no, to be honest.
Well, the pressure got to him. But on your screens, we have we've seen 8 out of 10 games. And the next game, in Daboski against Eldorado, teacher versus student. These two guys, Ndaboski would say a retired general and Eldorado an upcoming lieutenant, maybe because now it's teacher versus student, Tai Long versus Master Shifu.
Let's see who comes out on top. But I think in the Kung Fu Panda, Tai Lung came out on top, if I'm right.
Yeah, he actually did. I mean, he didn't really fight Master Shifu, but it was basically around that storyline. So I feel it's going to be the same here. But on the other end, Indaboski, he finally got his 3 points, his first point in today's game against Larry, where Eldorado unbeaten. 4 wins in a row. Can he make it 5? This guy, Eldorado, has been the talk of the town right from the RSPL. He came into the RSPL with a 100% qualification. I remember the best of 5 series, he defeated Machala 3 wins to 0. And in the best of 10 series against Soshima, he beat Soshima 6 wins to 0. So six wins to 2 rather. Coming into the RSPL, everyone expected that wow, Eldorado, this guy is something special. And even in the RSPL in his first game, he defeated the man here, PJ 5 goes to 2. And he won his next game. But then he now drew with Doom and everything was downhill from there. So now Eldorado, he's making that statement. What he couldn't do in the RSPL, I'm doing it here in the Rsdl, and that means I should go back to the RSPL. And on your screens, you could see this is kind of outdated because Eldorado won his first game today, but you can see 0 out of 3 wins. But now it's actually 1 out of 4 wins, and you can see the public winning prediction 40-6. Eldorado, who won his game earlier today, sits on first. This is a game in which everyone is looking out for. He said, Ndaboski is my mentor. Well, would he be merciful on his mentor today, or would he put his mentor to shame? Or would Ndaboski use the fact that I taught you everything you know, and therefore I will still have the upper hand? Well, we're about to find out. I also love to know what you think about this game. What are your predictions for this game? Who do you think is coming out on top, Indabuski or Eldorado? What do you think the scoreline is going to be? Indabuski nil, Eldorado 2, Indabuski 2, Eldorado nil. Well, drop it or drop your thoughts in the comment section and we'll be reading it out. You can as well go as far as asking us questions in regards to the RSL, the River Skirmish League, anything you want to know concerning the RSL, how the players get in, how the hierarchy is, how do you get to the Pro League, how do you get to the Elite League, and what happens after the Elite League. Just drop your questions in the comment section. You can as well go as far as asking real life football questions in regards to anything football, with transfer news. It could be the World Cup. Who do you think is winning the World Cup? Who do you think are the dark horses in the World Cup? Just drop those questions. As for us here, we are here to answer you. And you can see it's been updated. 1-1, 3 goals. Scored no 2 goals. 1-1 finally getting the second win of his Rsdl campaign today. Talking about dark horses, I'm coming into this dark horse. My own dark horse was per se would have been someone like Bruce. A lot of people, he's not the kind of player who will talk too much. He just wants to get that win, and you saw him. He got his first win today, and maybe, just maybe, that could be the start of something special for the young man. I see a comment saying, "Wait, Chisco won Machala," saying Machala should pack it up. See a comment from Drew Daniel saying, "Indaboski to win this game, 3 goes to 2." Well, the game's about to get underway. We've been seeing action upon action from all players today. We're yet to see draw in today's game. We've seen 8 wins out of all 8 games in today's fixtures. So could we get a draw in this game? like PJ actually predicted the draw coming into this picture in Daboski against El Dorado, where we're about to find out both players about to give us action in Daboski against El Dorado. Naboski, the man who said, I just came out of retirement. You guys should wait for me because I am coming to get my league back in the Rsdl this season. And he was on that mission because he defeated Larry 5-2 in a very, very dominant performance, in very, very dominant fashion. Can he continue that way against the man, the myth, the legend, El Dorado? This guy, he's still young, but you can say he's a legend. This guy is something else. He's something special. He was my favorite player coming to the RSPL, and I still feel, let's say he's still my favorite player coming to the RSDL. I opted for him to I said he was actually going to finish probably in the top 3, and he's probably on track to that. But last time, he fell off during the RSPL. Well, for his own sake, you would hope he doesn't fall off in the RSDL this time around because a lot of people are waiting to see what you're going to be saying. See another comment saying I'm the media guy. Be showing us the table after and before every game. Yes, I'm currently working on the table, and before the end of today, you're going to be seeing the table on your screen. We're going on the way for this game. I know this is one of the most exciting matches we've seen in today's RSPL match day, RSDL match day rather. In Daboski against El Dorado. Like I said, for those of you who were not watching before, maybe you're just tuning in now to watch your favorite player. We have our sponsors in Esports who have something special for us here. The winner of the Elite League will go to feature in Lagos on the national stage. So if you feel, or who are you rooting for? Who do you think could be winning the Elite League? We currently have 5 players there in Dexter, the RSPL champion, Doom, Fonzie, PJ, and Controller. Well, we are on the way, and need I remind you, El Dorado, who opted for Spain! This guy, he doesn't care if you're his teacher. This is a student pointing his teacher saying, he taught me all this, but I've gone to learn more because El Dorado has gotten ahead. And now, it is game on for Indaposki, the man who up until today had 0 wins in the RSDL. He got his first win today, but that doesn't concern El Dorado because El Dorado is on the attack again with Lamin. But Indaposki's pass in the end just to the goalkeeper, and now Indaposki has all the pressure on him because now El Dorado is on course to win his 5th goal, his 5th game the RSDL this season. Can he go unbeaten? Soccer Today, who was unbeaten or who was on a winning streak, drew against Mr. Morale. Can El Dorado get his own draw, or can he finally drop points this season? Well, Indaposki is looking to build up something here, and Bradley Bacola with a shot, but no. That's a beautiful save there by Unai Simon. Now El Dorado will look to turn the first into attack. You can see the ball over there from Nico Williams, and he finds Lamin. And I say Lamin, yes, Lamin gets the ball now, and Lamin will be looking. You can see the player locked there, and he finds Iglesias, and Iglesias trying to turn, but Chouameni was just in the way, and Indaposki will be looking to change the first to attack now. You can see his end-to-end action from both players, and now El Dorado looking to make his defense a bit too steady. Indaposki's pass was just not accurate, and El Dorado now has Boja Iglesias with the ball, finds Olmo, back to Pedri, back to Olmo, and Pedri again finds Olmo to Nico Williams. Nico Williams trying to blitz past Upamecano, but the Frenchman was just strong for the Spanish player rather. Well, who do you think is winning this game? El Dorado currently leads this game by 1-0 against Indaposki. I would like you to drop your comments and drop your predictions in the comment section. Who do you think is winning this game? Eldorado currently leads with Spain, but that could change soon because Ndaboski is in the box and he has Mikel Olise twisting and turning. What can he do here? He finds Chouameni looking for the cutback, and Ousmane Dembele, a last-ditch tackle, stops him from getting his shot off, and now Eldorado will look to turn defense to attack, and he plays a through pass there. Could that be offside? No. And Boya Iglesias, and he chips the ball, and this guy is something else. Eldorado 2 goals ahead against his teacher, against his mentor, against Ndaboski. This is lovely action from both players. Eldorado, this guy, I think it's high time everyone starts paying attention, because you have to. 2 goals ahead in 30 minutes. And it doesn't seem like he wants to stop soon, because every time he gets the ball, he's on the attack. And he has Boya Iglesias, who slides a through pass to Lamine. And Lamine is one-on-one with the goalkeeper. And Lamine has added another goal. 3 goals up against Ndaboski. And this is becoming a nightmare for Ndaboski. Eldorado against his mentor, and it's just not what Ndaboski would have expected coming into this game. But Eldorado, like I said, he was on a winning streak, a 4-game winning streak coming into this game, and now he's looking to blitz pass Ndaboski. But that's a beautiful skill there by Ndaboski, and even more beautiful save by Unai Simon. Eldorado will be looking to keep a clean sheet in this game, but well, how long can he stop Ndaboski's attack? Because Ndaboski is in the box again, twisting and turning with Olise, but no, he's lost the ball, and you know what time it is, because Eldorado is on the counter, and he has Boya Iglesias now. He plays a through pass to Dani Olmo, and Olmo looking and turning. Oh, I thought that pass was going to Nico Williams, but no, he finds Boya Iglesias, who lost the ball, and finally Ndaboski has a chance to breathe, because, well, Eldorado is just all over him in this game. Finally, Ndaboski will be looking to see if he can build something, and now he's just using Ousmane Dembele to get past all the player, and a beautiful sliding tackle there by Eldorado, who plays a through pass now to Dani Olmo, and can Olmo get away from the defender? And of course he does, and Dani Olmo has added another one. It is 4-0, and we are just 44 minutes in. Eldorado is probably running away with this, and the first half is not even over. Eldorado, he's all smiles in his mind, but not yet on his face, because he has a mission which needs to be completed. 4 goals up in 45 minutes, and you can see his reaction there. This guy is something special. He has something, he has a statement to make, and he's perfectly making that statement. Ndaboski said, I just came out of retirement. Eldorado said, I'm sending you back into retirement. 4 goals up in the first half. And Eldorado will be looking to now probably see this game. Would you say this game is basically over at this point? Well, we don't know, because it is FC and anything can happen. Comments by Drew Daniel saying Eldorado exposing all Ndaboski's weaknesses. Well, he's done that so well in this game. And every time Eldorado is on the ball, it seems he's about to get a goal. I see a comment from Esere saying Eldorado, with the crying and the love emoji, his fans out there showing love. And then Ndaboski finally get a goal for himself, and he shot the ball straight at Unai Simon. And Unai Simon quickly releases it, because Eldorado will be looking to counter, and said Ndaboski is on his way back to retirement. Well, Eldorado is looking to see if he can do that, if he can send his master back into retirement. With the performance Ndaboski has put up today, well, there's a very, very high chance that he might be considering it. 4 goals up, and would you say this is game management from Eldorado? Because remember the game against Coder Snow, he started the game management from the 50th minute when he was up 3-1. Well, this is the kind of guy who will still game manage and look to score. He's on the attack with Pedri, and you see the through pass there from Nico Williams to Pedri was just intercepted, and Ndaboski finally has a chance to breathe and regroup and see if maybe he can get a goal for himself, because a clean sheet from Eldorado wouldn't be a good look on him. Well, that clean sheet could come to an end, and yes, it does, because Mikel Olise has gotten one back for Indaboski. And now maybe, just maybe, we could witness something crazy. We could witness some crazy action. Is Eldorado that kind of player to throw away a 4-goal lead? We don't know. We've never really seen him throw away such huge amount of goals, and it doesn't seem like he would want to. Under Boski, you could see him applying the high press there, and now Dorado are exposing that press because Nico Williams is on the attack. Nico Williams, he has a chance, and of course, El Dorado. Borja Iglesias, 5-1. El Dorado handing out those L's to everyone in the Rsdl this season. Last season, he was on a losing streak. He was on the verge. He was the one taking those L's, but this time around, he's the one handing out those L's, and that's why we call him El Dorado. His game is becoming a blowout, and Indaboski doesn't know where to turn. He doesn't know where to look. He doesn't know what power to unleash, because it seems El Dorado has suppressed everything he tries to build up. See some comments here from Dino saying Eldorado respect legend now. Well, Eldorado is no respecter of persons, because with the performances put up here, you wouldn't believe that this is the guy who mentored him once. He really doesn't care. He just wants that win. He just wants that title. Start dropping from the RSPL last season. People were, like I said, they question his mentality. Does he have the right mentality to go to the Elite League? Well, he's showing you in the Rsdl here that was just a fluke. I'm here to take over. I am already taking over. Well, on your screen, you can see El Dorado. 6-2 up. He just scored again, said El Dorado. It is 6-2, and this guy, you can call him the legend killer. Say El Dorado handing out the L's. That's easy. Yes, I can say. I shouldn't be the one you're telling to go easy, because El Dorado isn't going easy either. Ndaboski trying the El Clasico to see if maybe he can just trick the Spanish national defense from it. And you see this lovely, intricate passing from El Dorado, and it just didn't come clean because the player happened to be offside. And now El Dorado on build up again. Now Ndaboski finally gets the ball. Twisting and turning. And you can see the player lost at this point. He's just playing for the referee's final whistle, because this game is basically over. 84 minutes on. 84 minutes in game time. And El Dorado currently has the lead. 6-2. Well, he had another. That through pass there was offside, and he knew that. Let the ball roll. And Kunde finally gets it, but has given it back to El Dorado. And El Dorado now 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper, but that definitely offside there. Then another comment there saying FC no easy shot from the man himself, that boy El Dorado putting up a performance that's saying making that boy say FC no easy. Oh, well, Indaboski probably attest to that, because I still stand. El Dorado, you can see the reaction from him. 6-2, and Indaboski is livid, because this has been one of his worst performances right from the qualification stages up until this point. El Dorado, the legend killer. This guy, he's something special. El Dorado, 5 wins in a row. El Dorado handing out the L's in the Rsdl. Legend killer, no respecter of persons. Showing you that, yes, I should be in the Pro League. Yes, I should be in the Elite League. He's put up those performances that will make you question, how did he drop from the RSPL last season? Well, That was the ninth game of the match day, and I can tell you for free that that was one of the most exciting games we have seen today. I feel that game was worth the hype. But wait, on your screens, we have the final match of match day 1, week 2. Chisco Fingers against 1A1. Chisco Fingers finally got his first win against Machala today, and 1A1 has gotten 2 wins. So you can see the screen, the graphics are not yet updated, but Chisco Fingers got a win against Machala. 1A1, 2 wins today. Can he make it 3 out of 3 wins today? See the public winning prediction saying 1A1 to win this has an 80% chance of winning compared to Chisco Fingers 20%. But then again, I remind you, Machala and Cisco Fingers game, the public had a 90% chance of Machala winning that game, and Machala ended up losing that game to Cisco Fingers. So, could the public be wrong once again? Or this time around, could the public be right? Well, one thing I can tell you is that 1A1 is on a mission. He defeated Roland 3-1 and defeated Code Snow 3-2 in today's fixtures. And this is the last match day and his third fixture of today. And he's up against Chisco Fingers, who was finally able to get his first win today against Machala in a 5-4 thriller. Well. I can see your comments here saying the Doomsday, they don't use my man, do offense Salah. Ndaboski will probably agree. Say Ndaboski is still the ghost of the South. Well, Divine Shadows, most can attest to that. His name speaks for himself because of what he's been able to do right from the start. Like I said, he's the mentor to many players here. I see some people saying Old Taker. The usual saying, they say Old Taker must surely take again. So you can never underrate anyone in this space. Say Ndaboski, which powers be this now? Eldorado has been able to neutralize those powers because it was a brutal ending to this bromance. Eldorado put that bromance on end because why not? He's on a mission. He might be my mentor, but if the need be, I'm going to defeat you. I'm going to brutally defeat you, and that was exactly what he did. Eldorado currently probably the player with the most goals in the Rsdl this season. And on your screens, you can see Chisco Fingers on the left and 1A1 on the right. This is the final game for the match day 1 on the week 2. This is actually third match day in the Rsdl. Both players, they got their first wins today. Chisco Fingers and 1A1 got his first win today against Roland. Got his second against Code Snow, and now I'll be looking to get his third against Chisco Fingers. On the other end, Chisco got his first win today against Machala. I'll be looking to extend that win streak against the man 1A1. I see a comment from Hazard Ninja saying easy win for 1A1. Drew Daniel saying Chisco to win 3-2. Well, I wouldn't be surprised. Chisco kind of shocked us with that win against Machala. He went behind, he went ahead. Machala came back, leading 2-1, and Chisco went ahead once again. Machala actually came back, and then Chisco still went ahead again, and now Chisco was able to get the win. I wouldn't be surprised if he has more tricks up his sleeve. But 1A1, the guy who it seemed he was about crumbling against Code Snow, but no, he was able to pull out 1 or 2 tricks from his arsenal and get the winner. Win Code Snow 3-2. That was a really exciting game there from both players. 1A1 against Code Snow. See another comment here saying from Israel, that's Doom himself saying mentor got mentored. Well, after now, we'll be surprised. Even that Wuski goes meet Eldorado, say teach me your ways. I was once your teacher, but there's no issue with you teaching me 1 or 2 in what you've learned from the free world, because I can tell you Ndaboski will probably do that after this match day. But well, we're into the last game of the match day. Chisco against 1A1. Chisco Fingers dropping from the RSPL last season, finishing ninth out of 10. Well, not one of his best performances. Just Apple Venom, who finished at the bottom of the group, 0 wins. Well, 1A1, he came for the qualification series of the Rsdl and couldn't qualify because he happened to be in a group of PJ, 11, and Venom. Then he for the qualification series of the Rsdl and was finally able to qualify. And now he's gotten 2 wins today. We're looking to make it a third. Tell me who you think is coming out with a win in this game. Tell me your comments on what you see. You can see the scoreline. Tell me the shocking scoreline from what you saw on your screen. The first game, Eldorado against Bright. Eldorado was able to win that game 1-0, and that was also to show you how good of a performance Bright put up. Because when you look at the Indaboski Eldorado game, it was so one-sided. But the Bright Eldorado game was a bit balanced. It was actually a really balanced game. So now that also shows you that this Bright guy, he's someone we should watch out for. This Bright guy has a bright future. This Bright guy, when the lights are brightest, he's the one that shines. So someone, like I say, we should all watch out for. He might not be great in those wins, but I feel once it clicks for him, he's something. He's someone that can beat anybody on his day. Another player you should actually watch out for, which is actually a household name, and PJ has actually said spoken good things about, is Mr. Morale. But before we go into the next game, we'll be going straight to Milia for an interview.
What am I doing? So right about now we have 1A1 here with us, ready to kickstart his third match for the day. 1A1, how are you feeling today?
I'm feeling really good. I know I didn't have a very good start in the league, but right now I think I'm in the flow. Just continue my streak and go on.
You feel like you're in the flow, right? So you'll be up against Chisco Fingers in few minutes. Are we expecting you to keep up? I mean, you won your both matches for the day, and then you have one going up right now with Chisco. Are we expecting the energy? Are we expecting the ginger? What should we expect from this match?
Oh, definitely. I'm keeping that energy. Though Chisco has a win also, so we're both on streaks if you count this one. But I'm going to keep on the winning streak. I don't think I'm losing in this league.
All right. You don't think you're losing in this league? We're holding you by your words.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you very much.
Well, you heard it there from 1A1 saying, I don't think I'm losing in this league. And well, he does have a point because he's yet to lose. He's drawn 2 games and he's won 2 games now. That means he currently has that's 8 points out of 4 games, which is kind of a good return. That's 8 points out of 12 possible points. Well, could he make it 11 out of 15? We're about to find out against Chisco Fingers. Well, we are on the way in this final game of the match day. 1A1 against Chisco Fingers. 1A1 finally able to grind out 2 wins today. He said, I don't think I'm losing in this league. And like you heard, media said, would hold you by your words. Can he put up a performance that will actually back up what he said? I don't think I'm losing in this league. And of course, 1A1, you should know by now who opts for Senegal. And Chisco Fingers, the man who had decided to use France and the French national team today. And need I remind you, because of the World Cup season and the World Cup vibe, we have decided that every game is going to be used by or played with World Cup teams. So you could understand why 1A1, the man who opted for Barcelona early on, now uses Senegal, and 1A1 were looking to attack there, but the pass was easily cut out by Chisco, and now Chisco will look to go on the attack on his own end, and then 1A1 actually cutting out the pass. It's been chaotic in the middle of the park right from the start of this game, and now Chisco Fingers will be looking to see if he can get something, and that was a through pass there. Alright, that was a shot by Dembele, but the block just stops the ball from being a threat, and now you can see the crossfield pass there from 1A1, and he see the player lock because his player lock in the IA, and he's playing that drag back pass, and Sadio Mane has gotten the lead for Senegal, and 1A1 has gone ahead He said, I'm not losing in this league. And of course, he's on track to doing that. 1 goal ahead and 1-1 has blitzed past the French national team defense. And Chisco Fingers will be looking to see, maybe, can I get mine? Or it could go wrong. But Chisco, one thing about Chisco is that no matter how many goals he concedes, he's bound to score. That's something everyone has always said about him. The one he won't be the first player to keep him quiet. Talking about being kept quiet. Ndiaye is failing to do that. And Ndiaye is in the box. Ndiaye finds Mane. And Mane about to get his shot off there. But N'Golo Kante, the man who happens to cover lots and lots of ground, was just there to stop the shot and not let him get his shot off. And now Chisco Fingers turning defense to attack. And Kylian Mbappe plays past the Senegalese defense. And he gets his shot off there. But Dior just saving the ball. And Chisco will have to settle for a corner kick. Well, like I said, don't forget to drop your comments. Tell me who you think is winning this game. As Tienstan 1-1 currently leads this game by 1-0. He got the goal early on and will be looking to get another one. And I say, come here, say 1-1, man on fire. He's currently on fire because he's won 2 out of 2 games and on track to win his third. And now he's just giving away the ball unprovoked. And Chisco will look to punish him on that. The through pass and Mendy just regrouping quickly. And 1-1 has lost the ball, which is unusual in his own area. Now can Chisco punish him? Kylian Mbappe finds Dembele outside the box, twisting and turning. And now 1-1 has gotten the ball back. And Diarra will be looking to let Sadio Mane go down the wing. And no. When it's 3 against 1, the French national team, the defense of Upamecano and Koundé just stopping him there. And can he get punished by Chisco Fingers? No, Chisco not able to get a hold of what he wanted to do there. 1-1 finally has a chance to get a breather. Chisco now has gotten the ball back from 1-1, and now Kylian Mbappe, who has been really interesting, and every time he was on the ball, it looks like he's about to get a goal. Play the ball back, and now Chouameni fights on Dembele. Chisco, like I said, he must score. It doesn't matter how many goals he concedes, he's bound to score. Right from the RSPL until now, he has not failed to score in the game. He has scored in every single game he has played, right from the RSPL up until this moment. Like I said, he got his first win in today's game in the Rsdl, and now they'll be looking to see if he can add another win to that pack. Well, he's in the box now with Mikel Olise, and Olise, what can he do here? He'll be looking for the cutback, and the cutback just comes into the Senegalese defense. Well, 1-1, almost letting a shot there get into the back of the net from Chisco Fingers. But Chisco, 1-1 was a bit lucky there because a pass didn't come to the intended player, and now finally 1-1 has a breather because Diao has the ball, but he quickly wants to turn defense to attack, and it is halftime, 1-0. One player will be looking to get the win because I tell you, no player will want to draw in this game. And that's where I can see your comments, most especially from the man Duru Daniel, who has been active right from the start of this stream. And Duru Daniel, really appreciate your efforts. Really appreciate your efforts and all the comments and everything you think about every game. But into the second half, and it is 1-1. Chisco Fingers 1. $50 minutes on the clock, and that could change real soon. Both players are looking or are fighting against a draw. Well, could we see a win in this game? And you see that through pass there, and a mistake by Chisco Fingers defense. And of course, he expects 1-1 to capitalize, and he just does that. 2-1, and this guy is on track to winning 3 games in a row. After having 2 draws the first match week, now he says no more draws. Win, win, win. All I do is win, win, win. Chisco fingers probably question what his defense was doing there, and now 1-1 looking to see if he can attack and get one more goal, but no. Chisco's defense just caught that pass, played it into the goalkeeper. See another comment from Hazard. Yes, Hazard, another one of our faithful subscribers who always tunes in and always drops his thoughts. Also make us laugh here, the commentary gantry, and 1-1, almost getting a goal there. Hazard, I really appreciate your efforts. Like, you always see everything you're doing. Kind of like your comments always makes me laugh when your little banter and the live banter. 1-1, getting another chance there. He's had quite some good opportunities in this second half to get another goal and probably go clear against Chisco. 2-1, 62 minutes into this game, and 1-1 is in the lead. See, coming from Drew Daniel saying Chisco defense will be the end of him, and it seems so, because 1-1 has added another goal, and you can see his reaction, telling the crowd, telling the fans that yes, hype me up because I am him. On the verge of getting 3 wins out of 3 in this match day. This guy, he has a statement to make, and he's quite sore making that statement. Well, Chisco, 1-1 currently sits on 11 points out of a possible 15. Now, that's kind of a good return for this guy, considering he threw his first 2 games and he said, I'm not losing in this league. Still stand, he's one of the only, out of the only 3 players or 4 players to get out to be unbeaten, and that could continue because on the 1-1 is indeed 1 of 1, because this performance just shows that Chisco is distraught. His fingers a bit too stiff, a bit too freezy, because 1-1 is all over him. He's bringing that hit there, and Chisco is probably wondering and asking himself, what am I doing wrong? 4-1, 3 goals up, 72 minutes on the clock. You could actually say it's basically over at this point. Oh wait, did I speak too soon? Because Chisco is on the attack with Kylian Mbappe! And Mbappe has gotten one back. Well, this could be game on, because you still have about 50 minutes in game time and anything can happen. Chisco finally getting a goal, 4-2 now. And now his confidence is probably on the rise, because why not? If I can get 1 goal, I can get another. And now 1-1 probably opt for game management, because I'm up 2 goals. I don't want to concede anymore. I should just pass around. I should just play around. I should just have possession. I should just recycle possession. See if I can grind out the win finally. One finally loses the ball, but Chisco so merciful enough to gift it back to him, and could he be punished for that? Because Sadio Mane is switching and turning, and the low-driven effort just wide of the post. Let's see a comment from Hazard saying 1-1, no overpress the pad. Well, if it's been working for him, I'm sure he'll definitely do that. He's in the win currently. He's on 11 points, and he probably sits now at the top 5. I won't be surprised. This guy, there were a lot of talks about him coming into the Rsdl this season, saying, is he that good? He's just known for his player logs. Well, he's unbeaten so far, and he's actually put up really, really good performances against everyone he's played. Last week against Machala was ahead, 1-0, and in the dying minutes, Machala decided to opt for game management. 1-1 activated the team pressed high up the field and got the ball and was able to get the equalizer with Fermin Lopez. And today, he's just on a winning streak, and he wants to extend that because he has Sadio Mane or the other five. Going this time around, and definitely game over. 5 goes to 2, 1-1, 3 out of 3 wins. This is a 5-star performance from the man, and he's all smart. And where is this game over? 1-1 with a statement to make, and he's made that statement. This guy, he's just brilliant. He's really special. 1 of 1 indeed, just like his name implies. 1-1, and you can see the sportsmanship gesture there from Chisco. Well, today we had 10 games and we didn't have a single draw, so there was a winner in every game we saw today. You can see there, 1-1, 5 goals against Chisco Fingers. On your screens, you can see all the games. First game, Roland against 1-1, in which 1-1 got his first win. Eldorado rounded up the win against Bright. Mr. Morale, a 3-3 draw against Shocker. Larry losing to Indaboski by 5 goals to 2. Chuku defeating Roland, 3 goals to 2. Bruce defeating Richie, 5 goals to 3. Machala losing to Chisco Fingers, 4 goals to 3. 1-1 defeating Colder Snow, 3 goals to 2. Indaboski losing to his mentee, 6 goals to 2. And now Chisco Fingers losing to 1-1, 5 goals to 2. Well, that is all for our match day. And on your screen, you can see our sponsors below: KD Sports, Game Villa, Just Chops, Nexel Gaming, Game Aid, Bond Exchange. We also have the Esports Federation of Nigeria and Hedera Arts. Well. Now you can see them clearly on your screen. We have our sponsors, we have our partners. Do well to patronize each and every one of them. KD Sports, sponsoring all the way from Lagos. That means everything you're doing here is being seen on the national stage. KD Sports, Game Villa. You can get all your gaming accessories, all your gaming gadgets, all your gaming CDs from Game Villa, the Esports Federation of Nigeria, our media partners. Just Chops, like I said, Khan's favorite sponsor. He always says, Just Chops, you can get all your snacks, food, and everything to cover for your occasions. Game Aid, that Game Aid, covering everything happening in this event. Nexel Gaming, our media sponsors. Hedera Studio, see the Division 2 sign there. It's done by Hedera Studio. You can consult them for your artworks. We have a bunch exchange. You can trade your crypto and gift cards, everything with them. Well, do not forget to follow us on all social media platforms. On TikTok, on Instagram, on YouTube, on Facebook, on Twitter, currently known as X, and on TikTok, most especially, because if you can't watch the stream on YouTube, you can as well watch it on TikTok. Well, that is all for today's game, and we'll be here by this time tomorrow by 2 p.m. on Sunday for the next match day. It promises to be exciting. It promises to be fun. If everything you saw today didn't convince you, I don't know what it will. Because if you saw this today, I promise you tomorrow is going to be even better. Well, you know what time it is. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for tuning in, and don't forget to tune in. But before we go, tell you the live table is coming real soon. For those of you asking for who is on top, or one thing I can tell you off the top is that the man who sits at the top of the table is El Dorado. He's currently on 5 out of 5 wins so far in the Rsdl this season. He has a statement to make, and he's surely making that statement. He has 5 wins out of 5 games, and another player who has 11 points. Shocker sits on the second position after he dropped points to Mr. Morale today at 3-3. Also, he sits on 13 points currently. The live table is coming up real soon. On your screen, you can see it's been updated. 5 to Chisco, 5 rather to 1-1. Two goals to Chisco Fingers. Well. We're waiting for the live update soon on the table. I know a lot of you have been asking about the table. Well, it's been posted and we'll be getting you that soon. Well, on your screen, you can see the live table after today's games. El Dorado sitting pretty at the top. And Shocker on 10 points. That means 1A1, who happened to be in the relegation zone today, has finally climbed up to second position after getting 3 wins out of 3 games. In fourth position, we have Chuku, man who has played 4 games and lost only to the man himself, Shocker. Mr. Morale sits in fifth, Coldest Snow in sixth, Bright in seventh, Bruce in the eighth position, Chisco Fingers in ninth after getting his first win against Machala today. Roland sits in 10th, Larry sits in 11th, Ndabuski in 12th, Richie in 13th, and Machala at the bottom of the table. That's a bit surprising considering Matala had lots of expectations coming into the Rsdl this season, but things haven't really gone as planned, and you'll be hoping he changes that soon. Well, as the game, you can see the fixtures on the standings on your screen. It is bound to change tomorrow because we're going to be having lots and lots of exciting action from all these same players again. So Eldorado being on top is bound to still. It can actually change tomorrow. Yeah, depending on how many games each player plays. 1A, 1-2, which was shocking. The bottom half, rather the bottom five of the table coming into this game today. But now he sits on second. So well, that is all for today, and do not forget to follow us on all social platforms. I'm on 43 Esports on Instagram, on Facebook, on YouTube. And don't forget to tune in tomorrow by 2 p.m. Sunday. We'll be giving you a lowdown of everything that's going to be happening in the Rsdl. Well, thank you for tuning in today once again, and see you soon.